Welcome to Columbia, Missouri, and Faroe Field, named for the father of the split T, where the Missouri Tiger fans are hoping that they put together a big W. This isn't your run-of-the-mill matchup. You get a couple of powerhouses, both ranked in the top 10, and statements can be made in this one. As we'll see the number 2 team in the country, the Ohio State Buckeyes, taking on the 10th-ranked team in the land, the Missouri Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Autzen Stadium, home of the Oregon Ducks and the House of Loud, a place where great teams go to die. But this isn't any regular matchup. It's a battle of top tens, a couple of forces meeting head-to-head where one team will try to make a resonating statement. As joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Missouri about to kick off to lift the lid on this one. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Down here for the offense. Looking to move it through the air. That's reeled in. It's holding. Oh, they're not get free. Defense covering it up. The offense get it back. It's a turnover.
Man, these wide receivers are so fast nowadays. They're such big playmakers. I just want to get it to them and let him make it happen. But a lot of times, we're running to him, too. We're focused on chasing him down and funneling the football in the right direction. Defense swarm did a good job getting their hand on the football, causing the fumble from the wide receiver.
Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
So already they've hit a speed bump on this opening drive. It's 3rd and 8. Back to throw. It's Gabriel. Shoots it to the left. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up.
Well, they try to throw for it there on 3rd down on the opening drive of the game. They don't get it, but let's punt the ball away. Let's trust our defense. And, guys, let's also trust this home field advantage and the crowd to get loud and make it real difficult on our opponent.
On 4th down, going to the air. Makes the catch. He's got enough. Oh, look out. There he goes. At the 20. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. If this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to... Stopped at the 18. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the running back. That keeps the running game churning. Pick up a 5 to the 23.
I like it. Just frustrate the defense. Get that 5 to 6 yards. Make them honor the run. Make them know that you're willing to run the football and run it effectively.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. On the run, it's Carroll. Picks his way and gets 4 out to the 27.
Listen, I know that's not a huge game, but those run plays add up. They make you tackle the back every single play. Physically, you have to get some guy on the ground. It takes its toll throughout a 4th quarter game.
Fairly manageable distance here on 3rd down from the 27. Fast motion from the offense. On 3rd and short, the power run here. And he needed 1 yard, and he didn't get it. The defense won the battle up front. They'll go with the running game on 4th down here. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down.
That's a great job there by the defense here early in this game, getting a huge stop, and they've got an opportunity to make the opponent pay. Offense taking over now in great field possession. Let's see what they can do here from a play calling standpoint to try to put some points on the board.
Got some room into the goal line. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal.
Oh, man, what a run. He wanted to get it in the house, but nice explosive play in the run game to get all the way down to the 1, Tony.
Great effort by him. I'd expect this offense now to try to go fast, punch this thing in using tempo.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, and you see the sense of urgency now going up, right, David, on defense here, creating a negative play with their backs up against the wall.
Everybody's selling out to stop the run. Nice job being aggressive by this defense.
And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Defense in press coverage. Pushes ahead. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Yeah, and on 3rd and goal, they're saying, hey, we're still going to try to power this football and run it. Obviously haven't had success. Now getting to 4th and goal. Now it's a situation, do I kick the field goal? Do I feel comfortable running the football? Or do I need to throw this thing?
Back to throw, it's Gabriel. Into the end zone. And they stop the fourth down pass. The defense gets off the field.
Love the coverage on defense there. Fourth down. They were ready for the pass. And you saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play. And now their offense is coming on the field.
One final play before the end of the quarter. The give to the left side. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
That's the end of the first quarter. Oregon 7, Missouri 0.
We'll get this quarter going with a second down play. On the move, it's Carroll. He's got enough for a Missouri first down.
They needed only 1 yard. Good job by the offensive line, getting just enough push to keep this drive alive.
Backed up at the 16-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
And that seemed a little off from the start, didn't it?
That was a big-time play, and it was off from the start because of the play he made.
And I don't think it would have mattered who was playing running back. There was absolutely nowhere to go.
Here on third down for this offense. Scanning the field, it's Cook. Finds his target down the middle. He's going to have enough to pick up the first down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. On the screen. They make the stop, but there is a flag on the field. We'll see what that's all about. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. He's going to let one fly down the middle. And it's picked off at the goal line. That's a way to make a stand. Got some room to run. He'll go out of bounds, but he gets the ball back, takes it the other way, and he has created a great sudden change opportunity.
What a nice catch by the defensive back. Listen, a lot of times you see DBs get in position to make plays, but there's a reason they play DB and not wide receiver. Great job finishing the interception, catching the ball, making a big play.
Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Second down coming up. The secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. To the 10. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
It's so important this offense is able to get this guy the ball in space, especially on the perimeter of the field. And I love that last play call because he's able to get outside and use his speed. To me, that's where this guy is most dangerous.
We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
And sticking to the run. I'll tell you what, a lot of teams that are really good are really stubborn, and they continue to run the football even with little success. So this offense is going to continue to focus on running the football, you can tell.
Wants to throw. It's Gabriel. He finds his man. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. The Ducks want to crank the tempo. The give to the back. And he picks up the first down, but he will remember the price he paid after that hit. The Ducks have it with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. They'll run it on 3rd and goal. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. So they are denied a touchdown on this drive, but they'll try to put up a 3 spot before the break. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. On the move from inside his 5. He's able to work his way on the return up to the 23 before he steps out of bounds. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. Back to throw, it's Cook. Dumps it to the back. The pass falls incomplete, and that's how we'll finish this half. He's able to work his way on the return up to the 23 before he steps out of bounds. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. If they're going to get on top in this game, they're going to have to find a way to get the running game going in the second half.
Agree, so it can create some more balance, some more unpredictability. I feel like this defense has got a good beat on what they're doing, especially if they don't mix it up a little bit. So I do look for a little second half running the football ball out of this group.
And I think the thing, Dave, is they just got to be more physical. I don't think this is a scheme question about trying different run plays. I think it's up to the big fellas up front. They've just got to make the decision that they're going to be tougher here in the second half so that they can win this game.
Quick touch pass to the receiver. Crosses to 40. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
Yeah, and way to be creative, way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly, get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and you're just trying to get that first down. Nice job. Nice play call by the offense.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Well, you wonder if one of the adjustments they made at halftime, trailing in this game, was to try and get the ground game established, David, and they're off to a good start here.
Dang right. Stay patient. You don't have to worry about it. You don't have to press. Just try to get scoring drives together. Don't abandon the run.
In search of their first touchdown of the game, they are on the move with a 1st and 10. Makes the catch. It's Burden. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain.
I like the decision by the quarterback here. Just get the ball out of your hands, get it to your playmaker. A lot of times he'll dance and make even bigger plays than he did here, but it was still a positive game.
Right on target with that last pass. Now it's 2nd and medium. Back to pass. It's Cook. Makes the catch. And they'll bring him down, but not before he picks up the first down. Missouri wants to go fast. Good job by the receiver there not to run into coverage, but to find a spot that the quarterback could throw him the ball.
Yeah, no
time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And the defense there goes zone coverage, maybe confused the quarterback a little bit, forced him to hold on to the football, and that allowed the pass rush to get home.
So now on 2nd and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. He's looking to throw. Fires to the wideout. It's caught. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
When we were throwing these comeback routes, man, the timing has got to be so good between the two of them because you know the ball is going to be in the air a long time. You can't throw it late. It's going to get picked. That time, really nice job getting it out early, and the receiver doing...
He can't corral the pitch. The ball's on the ground. And the defense has it. Everybody reverse skate. Touchdown, Oregon. The defense with the scoop and score.
And that's just the guy you want to find that football. The ball's loose. Who do you want to get it? One of your little fast guys. The defensive back picks it up and turns on the afterburners, takes it all the way back for the touchdown.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. The scoop and score. What a lift it can give to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. The kickoff team just about set to go, and that defense is eager to get back out there after the scoop and score. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Mizzou has it back on the offense coming out on the field. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game. And he breaks into the open. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Going up top on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Burden. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
That wide receiver on the outside is dangerous. When you're playing zone coverage, it's really hard because you're not chasing him. You can't really get hands on him. You got to make sure you send more guys his direction. Maybe slide those linebackers toward that wide receiver so you got a little more help on the outside.
After an unproductive first half and opening drive of the second half, the offense finally finding a little something to jump. A shot toward the end zone. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there.
I think when you go through these progressions as a quarterback, you want to find the right guy to throw to, obviously. I didn't think he was the right guy. I didn't think he was really that open. And listen, he sailed and he overthrew it, but I might have surveyed the middle of the field a little bit better there.
The incomplete pass leaves him with second down. To the air, it's Cook. Gets rid of it. And that's a mistake you don't expect to see from a senior, and he is lucky to get it back.
How about the linebacker breaking on the football, seeing the quarterback, the ball comes out, he moves right to where the ball's going, nice anticipation, and swats the ball to the ground.
Zings it complete to the right. They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the third period.
That's the end of the third quarter. With the score, Oregon 17, Missouri 0.
They'll break the seal on this quarter here on first down. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. Finds his big tight end. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. To the ground with the back. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it first and goal. Missouri gets to the line quickly. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, Missouri!
Man, diving catches always look sweet, but they look even sweeter when it's for a touchdown. That's shades of Desmond Howard back in the day, winning a Heisman Trophy and making catches against Notre Dame. That was unbelievable.
And with the extra point, they close to within 10, down 17-7. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this drive.
Here's a quick throw out to the left. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. Here at midfield. And he's running in the open. A huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down.
This doesn't happen with just anybody in tailback. You got to do this with a dude, a guy you know can roll. Just toss it to him, let him get out in the open field. He'll do the rest and make big gains.
Off the deflection, missed a great chance to force the turnover. Instead, it'll be second down.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away. Makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks.
And that's another productive run. This offense has had a bunch of them today, and the running back, I think this lead was built on this guy. He's done a great job all game long, setting the tone, and I think that's why this offense has been successful.
Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets the first down.
I think you have to like what you see if you're the coaching staff here. Your offense is on the field, and it looks like you got a pretty good drive going, and you're just going to try and keep this thing marching, keep the clock ticking. You got a really nice lead here late. Just want to find ways to keep the chains moving. They're doing it.
And the defense drags him down.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football. And you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Dropping back, it's Gabriel. Fires to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Ducks. I'm sure they don't like the score, but they haven't done anything about it, so they're just going to have to eat it right now with the way they're getting smacked.
Just take it, right? I mean, you'd like to say, hey, take a knee, run the clock out. You don't have to run the score up. I can do something about it, right? All my guys in there still have to fight until the final whistle.
And that extra point is a big one as they now have a 3-possession, 17-point lead in the fourth. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Missouri has the offense ready to go on the field. It has been a rather forgettable day that's finally coming to a close, David.
Yeah, it's been an awful day.
And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And how about the complimentary football? This defense getting another sack. They've already got an interception. Offense has played great. Both sides of the football together, dominating this football.
And now to try to put things in motion on second and long from the 15. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. And here we go. Final play of the game right here. Makes the grab. It's Burden. Solid work and execution there. They'll have a first down as they mark it at the 40. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't. Welcome to Lexington, Kentucky, the Bluegrass State and home to the Kentucky Wildcats. And Big Blue Nation has turned out, revved up, and ready to go. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Georgia Bulldogs, taking on another team from the SEC, the Kentucky Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Kentucky ready to go toe meets leather and start this game. Fielded in the end zone. It's Smith. He stopped at the 23, a couple of... would have been with a touchback. Offense getting set for first down. Dropping back, it's Beck. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. Still on his feet at the 45. And a pickup of better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. The Bulldogs want to move quickly.
Well, after that last play, you can see how electrifying this guy is and how special he is after he makes the catch. If I'm on offense, I'm trying to find a lot of ways to get him touches in this game.
Blasted as he lets it go. Makes the grab. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21.
You know, if you're going to complete some of these deep crossing patterns, the offensive line has got to be able to hold up because you know that receiver, it's going to take him time to get where he needs to be. So everybody up front really has...
Fires toward the end zone. He caught it. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. Just like that, a hat trick of completions, and they're on the doorstep.
3 plays, 3 beautifully executed plays. This offense is in a really good rhythm. This defense better change something quickly because this has been way too easy.
Man, that D tackle is a freak athlete. Did you see him come out of his stance and beat the offensive lineman, getting to the running back? Cat-like quickness.
Quarterback sneak for the touchdown. Well, that couldn't have gone any better.
It's so great for an offense to come out right out of the gate and score a touchdown on your opening drive. It just helps the offense establish that rhythm that is so important. It'll be interesting now to see how this offense does the remainder of this contest.
Into the end zone for the 2, and they push that lead out to 8. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a short plunge into the end zone. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. On first down, here comes this offense. Wide receiver coming across in motion. On the run, it's Traynor. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down, the defense thinks you might be running a football. You still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. They're looking to get the edge with this one on the toss. Defense there to stop him after a 2-yard gain to the 31.
I like feeding my guy. I like getting my running back touches, feeding the ball so he can break some of those big runs. But I'm also okay with these little ones. Set the tone, stay balanced.
Now on 3rd down for this offense. Hands it off. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense.
This is an interesting decision now for the head coach. You're trailing very early in the game, and there's a lot of football left. But you're in a situation where you could go for it here and try and answer after your defense gave up that touchdown on the opening drive.
On 4th down, trying to find his man. Grabs it in the middle. And he gets
Yo, what's good? What's good?
Be a first down.
That's a great example of the receiver knowing exactly where the first down marker is. He got the depth he needed to get, so once he was able to make the catch, he already knew he had it, and now a fresh set of downs.
They'll go to the counter play. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Linebacker shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. He lobs one high down the left side. Catch in stride inside the 15. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Wildcats.
When you can run like that, the quarterback is going to give you opportunities. And look at him run by the defenders. QB sees it, stick the hand up in the air, catch the football, get to the end zone.
And the extra point is good.
That makes the score Georgia 8, Kentucky 7.
Kickoff team lining up to send this one away. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Jesse, a very productive drive last time, wound up with a touchdown.
Yeah, mixing and matching play calling really well. Nice balance on that last one, Dave. Let's see what they can do here in this next drive.
Yeah, and I don't expect anything different. When you put together a drive like that, I would do more of the same. Keep the pace, keep it going.
Dropping back, it's Beck. They're working that left side. Obliterates him, still on the move. And he gets the first down, but man, did he get the hit stick laid on his noggin. So it's not just a strong running game. The Dogs can be dangerous with those weapons up top.
And I think when you've seen Georgia really dominate in college football over the last several years, it's because they've been more aggressive, more willing to throw the football, early downs, trust their quarterback, not just the ground game.
Let's see what they've got on second down. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and we'll see if the offense can build on this lead before the break. They'll line up for a second down play. They want to just keep throwing it. He's going to fire deep. And they won't be able to connect downfield, looking for a big-time play.
Yeah, and I love taking deep shots. I think it makes cornerbacks play honest, safeties play honest. And you could tell, just missed a little bit deep on that shot. But listen, those are shots that we want to take because the risk is definitely worth the reward.
Quarterback floating away from pressure. It's complete. They convert on third down as he gets it to the 46-yard line.
Well, that receiver, he knew he had to get his head turned around quickly. He's running the crow route against zone coverage, but he knows his quarterback is going to be firing that ball into him. It's a rocket pass. He's able to make the catch and get the first.
He uncorks one deep. Snags it inside the 20. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. And the Dogs have it with a 1st and 10. The corners are walked up tight. Caught behind the line. It's Lovett. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Ooh, and that was close for the offense. They try to go wide receiver screen. They're counting on that receiver beating that defender. Wasn't able to make him miss that time, but if I'm on offense, I'm going back to that.
And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He's got it. He gets it in. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
And I just love the execution by this offense. Late in the half, man, you want to take the lead. You want to get that momentum on your side, and they do it. They finish it with the passing game. And I'll tell you what, keep that passing game up. You can keep this lead, keep the momentum, and keep putting up numbers.
Makes the grab in the end zone for the two as they extend the lead. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half.
Kentucky, 7.
That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be conservative. We're a little bit down. Listen, I just think this is a point in the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
To throw, it's Vandergrift. Pocket starts to collapse. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. Third and long. Ball's at the 25. From the gun, wants to pass. Pulls it in, it's Brown. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Now the quarterback changing the original play call. Trying to find his man on first down. Throws to the wideout. Grabbed in the middle. It's Key. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Line gets set. First down.
29 Philly. 2 Lions.
He's looking to throw it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Brown. You want to talk about running behind your pads as he plows his way to the 35. One more snap coming before juice boxes and orange slices. He's looking for a man on second down. He's going to let one fly down the middle. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. Ready to get things going here in the second half as Georgia about to kick it away. Coming out with it, it's Brown. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. Down 2 possessions to start this third quarter. They'd love to build some early momentum.
You ain't lying, because you only got so many possessions here in the second half, so now you're down. I got to maximize every single one. Put your best plays together. Start this drive off on a good note.
Yeah, it starts right here. Obviously, you can't get it all back on this drive, but you can create that momentum. You can create something special and some energy, but it's going to start with this offense here executing at a high level.
A little screen to the running back. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. On third and long, try to convert through the air. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. He'll try to take it back. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Man, this is how we do it. Defensively, you go into halftime, you make adjustments. You talk about, we've seen them do this, we've seen them do that. Let's get ready for it. Let's have a plan. Plan executed. You could tell they knew what was coming, did a great job defensively, forcing an interception right out the gates to start the second half.
We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. That last drive really productive, Dave. A shot toward the end zone. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened. He didn't look open as it is, and the QB's trying to make a play, trying to force the ball, but at least he threw it where his guy could catch it or nobody could catch it.
So he took a chance by using a timeout on the challenge, and it comes back to bite him. We'll see if he needs that timeout later. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Dogs!
Georgia, number 11, with the catch in the end zone.
My philosophy on going for two is only when you have to. Looking for a man. It's back. And he left that one short, tried to baby it in there. He's got to turn it loose. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Kentucky, 7.
It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call.
Ball in the air. Intercepted. Takes it the other way. And what a big play here in the return. Takes it back inside the 25.
Have a day, young fella. 2 interceptions already? That's 3, 4, 5, 6 games for some people. A hot start, catching the football. He's acting like he's playing wide receiver out there. I might think about trying a different DB.
And the senior would love to have that one back. Just a little too much on the pass.
In football, you hear the term quick, but don't hurry. And you could tell when you run these RPOs, the QBs want to make that decision quick. And I think he hurried it a little bit too much. Got the ball out quick, but obviously was inaccurate with his pass.
Hauls it in. Huge game before he goes out of bounds, and now they've got it first and goal.
Nice route there by the tight end, making it real easy for his quarterback to find an easy completion.
And the Bulldogs trying to get a touchdown on first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Georgia comes quickly to the line. He'll run it to the right here and try to get it into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia! And the beatdown has ensued. The offense did exactly what it's supposed to do with a start like that.
When you're set up with that field position, you're thinking touchdowns. You're not thinking field goals. It's exactly what the offense does. Takes advantage of great field position.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out. It's Brown. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Kentucky has it back, and the big blue offense takes the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into it.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves him with second and short. The give to the back. Got room at the 35. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Oh, he's going to try to get it all here. And it's picked off for the third time today. Taking it the other way. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Bulldogs! What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. What a play by... Welcome to Fayetteville, Arkansas, a place where legends have long stood for excellence. Names like Broyles, Holtz, McFadden, Jones, and Johnson. And when they call the Hogs, it is a rite of passage. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the number 4 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on a team from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Razorbacks will get us underway with the opening kickoff. He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Looking for a productive play on first down. Using his legs, it's Whittington. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
Quickly complete. Oh, what a move.
And I love the idea of getting this guy screen throws because of his ability after the catch. So nice job getting downfield, getting a hat-on-hat, giving him a tunnel to run through.
To the air, it's Gabriel. Fires to the wideout. How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion?
Third and short like that on your own side of the field, you're just looking for a quick hitter. You're trying to get the ball out of your hand quickly, but the timing completely off there for the offense, and the ball falls incomplete.
On fourth down, looking for the completion. Makes the grab well past the sticks. At the 45, on his way. Open runway ahead. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
And man, that play looked a little bit too easy. Fourth down, big situation. You got to get up on these receivers and make it difficult. He gets the football right away, gets all the way to the end zone for the touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they top it off by going up top. 81 yards on the touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. first down for this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Wasting no time taking a shot. And that'll be incomplete. They tried to hit him with a big one on first down.
And you've seen this formula work at all levels of football. You pressure the quarterback, his numbers start to drop. He's not as efficient. Nice job by the defense.
After the missed connection, it's second down. From the gun, the running back looking for room.
Offenses, when they run these RPOs, they just want to be comfortable. The quarterback wants to make the read very easy, very clean. It's your job as a defense to kind of create some confusion, speed up that process any way you can.
They'll try to move the chains on third and short from the 27. The Razorbacks will move the sticks with the first down.
Well, they needed 2 yards to get that first down. That's exactly what they got. Great job of execution.
No secret about it. Just got to be physical, get a hat on a hat, low man wins, all the cliches to get that third down and short.
He's going for the big play. Fakes a grab at the 25, and there's room. He just brought some serious energy, making that huge play and getting it all the way down to the 23-yard line. And the Razorbacks have this offense rolling. The short hand, it's Wilson. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver. And you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
Completes it in the middle. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. The Razorbacks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking downfield, it's Green. They're trying to get to him. And the ball's on the ground. Oh, looks as if the defense got it.
Oh, and it was so positive, and you did such a good job scrambling and making a play, but finish it. Finish that play understanding I got some positive yards. Let's get down. Let's take care of the football. Didn't do a good job at the end of the run.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Catch in the middle, it's Stewart. Running wide open down the gut of the field. Inside the... And he glides into the end zone easily, but this one might be coming back. Defense was a little anxious there, got caught offsides. The penalty will be declined and give him the touchdown. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. And there will be no return on this one as the ball bounds into the end zone. Offense in an empty set. Quarterback reacting to what the D is showing. Comes out throwing on first down. Got it behind the line. It's Sategna. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Remember some of the years when the Hogs spent a lot of time in the Wildcat just running it? You don't have to do that with this guy at quarterback.
And it just makes you less predictable, right? You got a running back in there. You know you're not going to throw it very much, but when they do have the ability to push the ball down the field and get some guys out of the box, it makes this offense even more exciting.
All kinds of time before he fires right. And that will fall incomplete, and we have played one. Boy, they tried to end the first quarter on a high note to no avail. Second quarter's coming.
Arkansas, 0.
We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on second down. From the shotgun, the inside give. At midfield, he is smashing people. And they get him down at the 43, but this is the kind of explosive play you want to build on.
Well, he shows you his speed and his power on that run. As far as I can think back to, Arkansas football always comes down to being able to run the football on offense. It's about grinding and wearing the opponent down. They always seem to be able to recruit outstanding athletes at that position. This guy is no different.
Now on first down from the 43-yard line. Quick timeout called on the offense after the play. Now it's a first down from the 43-yard line.
29 Philly.
They'll give it to him again. And he'll pick up one. It brings up 2nd and 9.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job game tackling, because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
Give to the single back. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. After the last run, would you just give it to him again on 3rd down? Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. Looking downfield, it's Green. Gets it out quickly. They make the stop, but the sweet throwing catch is plenty to give them a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. To the air on first down. Got it in the middle, it's Sategna. The tackle is made, but he's got it first and goal from the 6. And now a chance not only to cut into the lead, but play it just right, and maybe the other team doesn't even get a chance to answer. He's got it down to the 1-yard line, right on the doorstep of Pater. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. He's looking to throw. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Arkansas!
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Fielded in the end zone, it's Whittington. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Now they need to put something together to answer that last score.
There's a lot of pressure, too, on this offense to have to execute at a high level. They've got to score points, David, but they can't go too fast because their defense right now is tired.
And I think that's the difficulty being a play caller. Like, I have to balance all of those things. My defense is a little bit tired. I can't put it on the field, but I got to be aggressive because this is a back-and-forth type game, so a lot to process and think about.
They were backed up, and then suddenly they weren't. They've got it 1st and 10 now inside the 50. Looking to move it through the air. Unloads to the wideout. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away.
Well, I know that one fell incomplete, but what a day this guy's had throwing the football. Multiple touchdowns, and he's done a really nice job with his decision-making. Hasn't thrown any picks, which has really helped keep this offense on schedule.
Gets it out fast. Giving him his pads. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Back to the air one more time. Got it in the middle. It's Stewart. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. Looking to pass. It's Gabriel. Using his feet to buy time. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Throw toward the end zone. Picked off right at the goal line. He'll go out of bounds, but just what they needed to get the ball back.
Well, and that's a throw the quarterback, I think, has got to make, right? He's a left-handed quarterback. He's rolling to his left, so this should feel comfortable for him. It just wasn't an accurate throw, and the defense comes away with the pick.
The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. This late in the half, you're behind. You'd love to create something before the break to build momentum, Jesse.
But you've also had some miscues on offense, a big part of why you're losing the game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in the second half.
Yeah, I'm going to take it into halftime too, Paul. But I'm trying to put some points up right here. Be aggressive, set the tone, be like, hey, listen, this is what you're going to get in the second half, so find something really quickly you can go to.
And that's a good job by the drag route there, understanding its zone coverage. So instead of continuing to run across the field, he settles down into an open spot, making it easy for his quarterback.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it. He's got it downfield for a huge gain. Flying out to the left. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Razorbacks!
And what nice play design. You get your speedster and you put him in the slot. Usually get a better matchup. And then what do? You fade him towards that sideline, run a go. Nice ball thrown way out wide. He just runs underneath it and just too much speed. Couldn't catch him. Gets in the end zone for 6.
And that kick was perfectly down the middle. And that extra point leaves us deadlocked here in the second. They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. The returner's going to try to see what he can get. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. First down here for the offense. Back to pass, it's Gabriel. He hurls one deep down the left side. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on.
This QB and his receiver really have found a nice rhythm early in this game. They've already linked up for a couple scores, so no surprise here before the end of the first half. They're looking for more, but give the defense credit when it's due. Nice job forcing an incompletion.
After the incompletion, they go back up top. And it's intercepted. A turnover for the defense. Looking for more room. He steps out of bounds, but not only does he get the ball back, what a return to set up his offense.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision.
Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. They'll immediately call timeout. Waning seconds of the first half, and they'll try to tack on a 3 before they head to the locker room. Absolutely perfect. And with that field goal, they now have the lead. The Ducks will kick it off to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They'll open the second half with a run. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Trying play action. Fires into traffic, picked off. And he's going to score on the interception. Touchdown, Ducks! The DB saw it. He thought, don't drop it, don't drop it. Then thought, don't get caught. And he didn't. The pick 6.
Hey, these guys can play offense, too. Now, look at this. I showed you I can be a wide receiver. Coach might split him out at wide receiver next week after making that big play. But defense, great job making the interception. And you're right. doing something with it. Don't just slide down. Don't be content. Take that thing all the way back.
Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick six, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick six and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out, not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader.
You know, this offensive line, they just got to hold their blocks a little bit longer. This offense likes to run their quarterback on design plays. And if you can just give him a little crease, he can take it the distance, but they couldn't get it done there.
Still on his feet at the 40. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the first down.
And Artie, it's completely changed the game. Like now it's 11-on-11 football. The quarterback used to hand it off and stand there and watch the play. Now he's very much involved in the play. He's running the football so much, and even when he's not, he's making somebody go with him and cover him. So the quarterback scrambling, the quarterback running has completely changed the way people play defense.
Oh, he drops the football. He had him right down the gut of the field. Instead, it'll be second down. All wideouts, no backs. Looking to throw, it's Green. Trying to get to him. He'll try to do it himself. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. And the Razorbacks moving quickly to the line.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's...
Deep shot for the end zone. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
Man, it's so hard to play defense nowadays. You got a strike zone where you can hit people. You get flagged for targeting. You get flagged for pass interference. That was beautiful. Great job in the end zone, making it a hard window to throw into. And when he caught it, making him feel you.
And he's able to shed one tackle and gets a pretty good pickup. Play number 7 on this drive, and it'll be 3rd and 2. They want to run this quarterback. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. The Razorbacks will snap it on 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Pressure coming. And he can't escape, and down he goes. After that 5-yard loss, some work to do now to keep this drive humming at 2nd and 15. He's looking to throw. That's caught. It's Brown. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. The freshman able to get home with the sack. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter of play. With the score, Oregon 21, Arkansas 17.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect.
And that's massive. All the pressure on your defense now. You've made the field goal. You've got to get the ball back. You need one more kick. That's what you need. And so the defense has to be ready to take the field right now, play with intensity, play with energy, and get it back to the offense quickly.
Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field to score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I'd have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, we should have ran a better route.
And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain.
Well, a nice completion there, finding the tight end. And what's so beautiful about that is while they didn't get the first, they were able to pick up enough yards now to make the third down manageable, really putting this offense in a good position.
To the air, it's Gabriel. Throws to the wideout. Working that left side. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to third down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the first down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
They move the tight end all over. We've reached the 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side. Here they come, 1st and 10 from the 48. Red pass, it's complete. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with 2nd and short.
And this is the time where I'm a defense. I'm slow to get up. I'm making sure I stay on that offensive player. I'm trying to eat up as much clock and make this offense burn as much clock, Palmer, as I can.
And this coaching staff right now, you know they're looking at the analytics too, right? How many timeouts do we have left? We want to think about dialing up some play calls that get guys catching the football or get the ball out of bounds to stop the clock. You've got a good rhythm right here. You're in a good position of the field to go win this thing, but you've got to be really smart with your play calls.
And he got nowhere, but now it's decision time. It's third down. Listen, if I go get this first down, there's a good chance this ball game's over. The clock's going to run out. So how aggressive do I want to be on this third down?
Well, I want to be aggressive if I'm on defense.
Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover? Going the other way, and he's got room. At the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Arkansas. A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
How about that play by this defense? The offense trying to salt the game away with the lead. Defense makes the biggest play of the ball game, getting the pick, finding the end zone, and taking the lead late in this ball game.
They're about to kick it away, and the defense probably can't wait to get back out there after the pick six. He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. There's plenty of time to work with here, but they have to be highly efficient in their attack, Jesse.
So it comes down to the quarterback position too, Reese. Don't let the moment get too big. Play within yourself, David, because this guy's practiced the situation before.
No doubt. Use the sidelines. They're your friend. I don't have to take deep shots. Throw beyond the first down marker so I can stop.
Makes the grab on the right. Nothing but green ahead. The 10. He is down at the 1. A terrific run after the throw and catch.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play. And I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
And guys, the defense's head might be spinning a little bit after giving up that huge gain on the first play. Quarterback sneak, wedging himself into the line. Timeout is called by the defense. 19 ticks remaining.
A nice job by this defense. You kind of knew something like this was coming. Great job. You got to get penetration. First thing you have to do.
Touchdown, Oregon! And inside a minute to go, and they've got the lead.
Man, this game has been incredible to watch, and the offense comes through late in the game, takes the lead. What a clutch drive by this offense. Now, I'm looking at you, defense. We got the lead late in the game. I need you to go put this thing on ice and win it for me.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Looking for a man. It's Gabriel. And it's intercepted. A huge fourth quarter play for this defense. The 50, the 40, the 20. He's at the 10. He took that baby all the way to the house. A pick 2, as it were.
Good job by the QB there, using his cadence, using his clapping, trying to get this defense offside.
Leading by 1, they'll go ahead and go for 2 and try to make it a field goal game. He's looking to throw. Moving out of the pocket. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed. He just set sail for the end zone after the pick and turns it into a 2-point return. The clock is at 18 seconds. Hearts are beating fast. The onside kick is coming. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its name as they make... settled next to the Willamette River. Austin Stadium is a jewel in the Pacific Northwest, and the flock of Ducks that call it home have made this one of the most challenging places for any team to come calling. Today, a ranked versus ranked matchup as a couple of top 25 teams get set to go jaw to jaw. As we'll see the number 20 team in the country, the Louisville Cardinals, taking on the 4th-ranked team in the land, the Oregon Ducks. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. The Cardinals will kick it off to get us underway. Looks like he's going to try to return it. He'll go out of bounds at the 27-yard line, just couldn't quite shake free. The offense set for a first down play. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29.
And offenses want to continue to feature the run. They want balance. Even if it's not super successful, you can take it little bit at a time just to keep that defense honest.
To the air, it's Gabriel. Getting some heat. Oh, he's going to try to hit him over the top. Fires it into traffic, and it's picked off. He couldn't quite get loose on that return, but he'd already made the play, and they've got it at the 35.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
Here comes the offense on first down. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
Coming after him. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Doesn't take this defense a lot of time to get to the quarterback, man. They've got speed all over the place. They hit him so quickly, and because of that, the ball falls incomplete.
That incompletion leads to 2nd down and 10. He's looking to throw. Fires to the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Quarterback could not have walked that ball and placed it into the hands of his receiver any better. That was a perfect throw. Wide out, deep downfield. You got to finish the play.
They're bringing heat. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he tried to make something happen with his feet, but they stopped him short, and it'll bring up a 4th down. And the Cardinals are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks.
I'm not a huge analytics guy, but on 4th and 1, if you're going to get pushed like that from your O-line, I say go for it every time.
They're lining up on 1st and 10 from the 38. He wants to throw. Fires to the wideout. And that pass picked off.
Really early in this game, you're seeing the ball hawks on both sides of the ball. Interception on the first drive of the game, and now they come out, and this defense gets a pick in return. There are a lot of dudes in the back end with speed, with the ability to close. What a phenomenal play by that young man just now to get the ball back to his eye.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Caught over the middle. It's Holden. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throwing catch. You always have to be aware of the running threat from the Oregon quarterbacks, but here getting business done through the air.
No doubt, Reese, because you're worried about his legs, the read game, all the stuff they can do. It opens up the passing attack. And I think when you've seen the Ducks teams throughout history, the ones that have enough balance to keep you off guard, keep you guessing, are the ones that are the best teams.
Looking to throw, it's Gabriel. Unloads to the wideout. Already find a hole in that secondary. Slippery slide, find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
Such a nice job by the wide receiver there on the corner route. He did a nice job off of the stem, not telegraphing where he was going. The defender had no idea. And when he broke to the corner, he created a little bit of separation. There was an accurate throw. He made the catch and then took it into the end zone.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Louisville has it back in the offense, coming out ready to attack. Boy, they hope this next drive is more productive after throwing a pick last time, Jesse.
Yeah, and the coaches did a good job on the sideline there, just talking to the young quarterback and making sure he's able to turn the page, calm him down to go out and refocus this drive.
Yeah, and some people do that better than others, but you got to show some trust in him, maybe get the ground game going, help around him a little bit with this system.
Takes the easy completion. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Play to open the quarter. From the gun, wants to pass. Makes the catch. It's Lacey. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. The Cardinals in the hurry up. These two guys, just on the same wavelength, they make clutch connections all the time.
And that's practice, man. That's all summer. That's all spring. Just so many hundreds and thousands of balls where you know exactly when that guy's going to break. You know he's a stud. You're going to feed him, especially on these third down situations.
Now 2nd and 10. They're going to throw it again. Finds the tight end. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on 2nd down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, and I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks at a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable on a third down.
Really nice job there to pick up the first down and get it to their own 41. And the Cardinals have their offense in high gear. The clock has reached the 2-minute mark, and they have a chance to at least cut into this lead before the break. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down. Might as well give it to him again.
And these defensive tackles just eat people. They swallow human beings when you get near them. They're so big, so strong. When those guys, those running backs come in, they just need a mid. They put one mid on a running back, and he usually falls to the ground just because of their sheer mass and strength.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll try the run. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore.
All right, well, the offense here, they're trying to get this run game established. They obviously don't break off a long run there, but they're just trying to find their footing at this point.
Let's see what they find in the playbook for 3rd and long from the 43. Looking to throw, it's Shuck. Using the quick game. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The Cardinals come to the line with a fresh set of downs. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. 2nd down, clock's running. Off play action. Throws to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the first down. They'll try to get it off quickly. He's looking to throw it. Going for it all. Touchdown Cardinals. And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them.
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the second half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first half, stayed calm. If this passing game can continue to heat up, look out in the second half.
And he splits the uprights on the extra point. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. Fielded in the end zone. It's Robinson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. After standing on the sideline and watching that long touchdown drive, they really need to put something together to give their defense a rest.
And that's a real thing, man. Like, you played a lot of plays, you get worn out. You need a chance to go decompress on the sideline, get some oxygen. Palmer, now it's on this offense.
Yeah, this is the definition of complementary football because it's a two-pronged problem. You've got to score points and answer, but you've also got to take your time and give your defense an opportunity to get their win.
Back to throw, it's Gabriel. Right down the middle. Complete downfield. And they'll do more than move the chains. They'll move that thing more than 30 yards down the field before he's finally stopped.
Nice play design on that one. You make it easy for your quarterback, too, because it's easy to see what's happening right in front of you. Over the middle of the field, you can see where defenders are dropping. You can see where the soft spots are in zone coverage. And just a really nice job by the QB locating his guy, making an accurate throw.
The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Looking to move it through the air. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up. From the red zone, looking for a space. And he intercepts it. Trying to take it back. He's inside the 40. And they make the play and make sure there's not any scoring opportunity right here before the end of the half. And they were most fortunate to catch up to him there. He almost turned that into a pick six.
Man, and he had a convoy, too. As soon as he had the ball, he just looked around him. There was just a lot of open grain, and he took off. Great job by his teammates on defense, getting downfield and setting up some blocks.
Fires to the big fella. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. The offense wastes no time getting the timeout call. And as the clock is winding down here in the first half, they'll send out the field goal team. The holder will spot it about 35 yards out. And this one splits the uprights. And with that, they've taken the lead. And the Ducks will boot it away to start the second half. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. The Louisville offense is headed back out on the field. They got plenty done through the air in the first half, and we'll see if they even need to look for balance as we start the third quarter.
Well, and I think defensively, you understand, like the running game isn't a big part of the plan. I wonder how they adjust and play more coverage to this pass-happy offense.
Yeah, so you're going to have to be ready if you're a quarterback then. You're probably going to see some different coverages. You might see a little bit more blitz in the second half as well. So you have to know where your answers are.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Leaves it with the back. Can't get him to the ground. Tackled, but he has a first down.
All right, defense, that's what we can't do. We can't give up this many chunk yards on the ground. Got to commit more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to get those running backs on the ground. That's way too easy.
Running back searching for a hole. Still on his feet at the 45. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
In halftime in this locker room, there was a lot of positive things to talk about. You got the lead. But you know what else will be positive, Palmer? Get the running game going early in this second half.
You're absolutely right here. And I think this coaching staff is going to try to put this game on the offensive line a little bit. Let these guys take this thing over, be physical, and push this defense around.
Small game, I know. But again, the defense knows he's going to run the football. He's willing to run the football, not just drop back and pass. Make him honor the run game. You got to do a lot of this.
He's going to take off. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains.
Man, how tough is this guy to defend? He drops back, everything tells you pass, and then he scrambles and gets the first down. Just so hard to defend.
Wide out in motion. Receiver going for the edge on the jet sweep. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play.
I love jet sweeps because it puts so much pressure on defenses with their eye discipline. It's really hard for these linebackers and DBs and defensive ends to locate a really fast receiver cutting across the formation so quickly, getting the handoff. You see that time he's able to use the speed to go get the first.
He showed it all there, a little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. And the Cardinals come to the line with a new set of downs. They're going to run it to the right. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Louisville! The AT unit on the field.
And what a push up front by this offensive line. Everyone playing in unison, driving out of their stance, working into the second level, hats on hats, creating a lane for that running back.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Coming out with it, it's Robinson. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is so fast-paced now and you score so quickly, it's not that big of a deal to get down 10. You keep being aggressive.
He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy. Because that's a QB that's dynamic, and he can make so many big plays. I got to string him out. I got to make him get to the sideline. But I will say this. I do want to hit him at the end of the runs. I don't want to let him out of bounds and let him get free carries. I want it to be physical.
Back to throw, it's Gabriel. Keeps looking downfield. He throws one to the left. And they can't hook up, going for the big play on second down. Now it's third down.
The quarterback just needs to settle down. He looks like he's just too excited right now. He had his receiver wide open down the field and just put way too much mustard on that throw, overthrowing an open guy. That should have been 6.
Wants to throw on third. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down.
Well, after struggling so much in the first half, you thought they would have made some adjustments here at halftime to see if they can open up this passing game. But early on in the second half, they're just not really able to get that done. Incompletion on third down in your own end, you're expecting them to punt.
Discards a man. There to make the stop, and we played 3 in this one.
That's the end of the third quarter. With the score, Louisville 17, Oregon 7.
Back at it to open the quarter with this first down play.
29 Philly. 2-9 Dino.
Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Fires to the wideout. Just flying through the air like a superhero to make the grab.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
Unloads to the wideout. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His third interception of the day. And they'll close in on him after... Welcome to Manhattan, Kansas, where you'll hear EMAW, every man a Wildcat. And inside Bill Snyder Family Stadium, virtually every man, woman, and child love the Kansas State Wildcats. What a game and what potential drama we have in store. You've seen this script before. Top 10 team goes into a cauldron of emotion on the road and just hopes to be able to get out and tell about it. As we'll see, the number 6 team in the country, the Alabama Crimson Tide, taking on the 19th ranked team in the land, the Kansas State Wildcats. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. Kansas State ready to kick it off to get things underway. He'll bring it out. It's Bernard. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. A first down for the offense. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. At the 35, he's open. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
Suddenly, after that last big play, they're on the move. First and 10 from the 44. To the ground. He's got it again. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2.
I know it's sexy to throw the football, but if you can pound it away and get these kind of gains, they will just add up, wear the defense down, get first downs, and ultimately get some points.
Breaks the tackle. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down.
Really nice run there. No, listen, modern-day college football, I know it's all about spread offense and throwing the football and going up tempo and scoring quickly, but, man, you think back to Bear Bryant in Alabama, doesn't it always seem like they've always wanted to establish the run game? They've always wanted to be physical. Bear Bryant would have loved this guy in his backfield. With his physical style of running, man, he fits that just perfect.
The evolution of the Alabama offense has always been built around what does the quarterback do best, and this guy's doing a lot of things well.
And we've seen some sensational ones. And to your point, I like that. Jalen Hurts, really good runner. They built it around his feet. Bryce Young, really good passer. Tua Tagovailoa, really good passer. More about the passing game, explosive passing plays. So they'll do whatever it takes to win.
This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. Off the play fake. Feeling some heat. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Scanning the field, it's Milroe. Trying to make magic with his feet. Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And, man, I love my quarterbacks that want to make plays and make those big plays and scramble around and get away from people, but you got to tuck that football away. When you're going to run through arm tackles and people are around you diving, make sure you got that thing locked up. He did, and defense took advantage of it.
The offense lining up for a first down play. The run to the left. Smashes through. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one.
Well, on that one, they decide to attack the left outside on the ground. And you see the speed by the ball carrier there, Reese, picking up a huge chunk of yards.
Now, I can't imagine any reason they wouldn't just run that play again.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why not just go back to the well one more time?
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
You got to fight fire with fire. You got to fight speed with speed. There's a receiver with the ball out in the open field trying to get the corner, but a cornerback with the same type of speed and athleticism able to make the tackle. Nice job.
And here comes the offense on 2nd down. Quarterback quick pass to the receiver.
Well, in that down and distance, you're probably expecting them to throw it way down the field to get the first. Instead, they go push pass, and they did catch the defense off guard. And even though that was a big explosive play, David, they still didn't have enough yards to get it.
Well, and catch me off guard is relative. That's what you would say, the offensive player. I would say, listen, we're playing a little bit deeper because we're not going to give up the first down. We react to the short stuff, and obviously that's a quick, easy pass from the offense. Rally up, make the play.
Hit the afterburners, kid. And it is a chunk play, a huge gain on that one before the defense brings it to an end.
That's the end of the first quarter. And after one, we're tied 0-0.
They'll break the seal on this quarter here on 1st down. Takes the handoff. It's Edwards.
Ball carried by the right. He's brought down at the 13-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
Operating in the red zone here on 2nd down. Johnson looking to throw. Got his man quickly. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Kansas State pushing the pace. the shotgun on third down. Makes the grab, and he will score. Touchdown, Kansas State.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. He'll bring it out. It's Law. He stopped at the 23, a couple of yards short of where he would have been with a touchback.
Offense will take over. First and 10.
Here comes that Alabama offense. As it turns out, the fumble on that last drive set up the touchdown, David.
And there's no bigger stat in football than turnovers. You turn the football over, they turn it into points. Jesse, that is not a recipe for success.
Good news, though, they get another chance, right? They can make amends with this drive right here. That's all that's important. We've got to execute. We've got to lock in.
Running back goes in motion. Buys a little extra time. He throws into the middle of the field. Got him downfield. Got a lot of running room. And I wasn't sure they were going to be able to catch him. They finally did, but they gave up a huge play. They'll start this one from the 29 on first down. He's going to pass. Throws to the wideout. Fires and picked off. Didn't get a ton on the return, but they got it inside the 20 at the 19-yard line.
Well, the offense turns it over, and talking to their coaching staff before this game, they talked about how important it was to have good ball security and not give the opponent extra possessions. That time, poor decision by the quarterback, and the defense made them pay.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
We're trying to run the ball on first down, guys, but just nothing doing up front. Their offensive line got blown up on that play. There was nowhere for that guy to go.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Johnson wants to throw it. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
Yeah, that was a good play on the ball, getting his hand up and getting the tip, getting the deflection. Ball bounces up in the air, falls to the ground, incomplete pass.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Little touch pass to the receiver. Crosses the 30. Lowers that shoulder, delivers the blow. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line.
This defense really needs to be careful, and they have to play with great eye discipline, understanding where the football is at all times. Moving forward, they have got to know if this guy has the ball, because he is dangerous in space.
Plows through the defense. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds.
And the evolution of the quarterback position. Basically, you should call them running backs who throw the ball really well now.
And, guys, you know the other thing that happens here is that sets up the next play because you've sort of left the defensive line gassed trying to run down the quarterback.
Oh, you got to be in shape, chasing him around all day on design runs, on scrambles, and, you know, it's just, and the +1 advantage you get by having that guy. It's just, it's so hard to defend.
The Wildcats getting set on 1st and 10. Wide receiver shows motion. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. And chunk plays are the name of the game, and they get one here before the defense finally makes the stop.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack you, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
And he
is so dangerous down close to the end zone. He's got wiggle, he's got great vision and burst, and he showed all of those attributes right there.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point makes it 14-0. So an 82-yard drive there, and they punctuated it with a 5-yard touchdown run. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19.
First and 10.
The Tide offense rolls onto the field. Now they're backed up here, Jesse. Wonder how aggressive they're willing to be.
I think it's going to come down to how much confidence they have in this quarterback and his decision-making, because you cannot throw an interception at this part of the field with this little time left.
And I think that's conversations you've had with a young fellow on the sidelines, being like, what are you comfortable with right here that we can run? Maybe stay aggressive, but make sure I don't make that mistake.
So much for the tough field position. One play, and you're already to the 35. Looking to go up top on first down. Slips away. Pocket starts to collapse. Oh, he's going backwards, in trouble, and down he goes. A tremendous loss. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Wants to throw. It's Milrow. The sweet feet buy a little time. He turns it loose to the left. He holds it in, and nobody's close. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds. Ready to start the second half. Alabama will kick it off. He'll call for the fair catch here. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
On the run, it's Edwards. At the 35, he's got room. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense.
Well, the defense knew coming into this one, Reese, that this team was going to try to use their speed and take advantage of it, and they did right there. Nice gain on the run play to the right.
Found plenty of running room in that defense. They've got to find a way to get there and make the tackle in the open field.
Yeah, and they got to do a good job with their eyes, finding the football. And they've got to get a lot of bodies to this guy because he is fast.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Finds his tight end. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
Wants to throw on first down. Looking to the big tight end. And the pass is intercepted. Bringing it back. Bulldozes him. And he delivers the blow, and he's still running. Touchdown, Alabama! How about that D coming up with a play like that? What about the speed from that defender on the return?
He's showing you, Reese, like, listen, it's not just wide receivers that can do that. I can take this thing to the house. I got some moves. Watch this. Unbelievable job flipping the field. Offense about to score. Defense makes the huge plays and gets points out of it.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. They'll kick it off and send that defense right back out there to try to score again after the pick six. The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. That last pick six after a drive like that, David, can swing the momentum of a game.
The defense is still celebrating. I mean, such a big play. I mean, they gave up some yards but did what they're supposed to do. Now, Jesse, this offense has to put a drive together.
Yeah, they have to recapture some momentum here. What they can't do is go 3 and out and give the ball right back.
Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Johnson looking to throw. Caught. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you, but you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. Motion from the offense. Quick pass on the jet motion. Powers through the defender. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36.
And just went with something very easy, very reliable. Flip it forward. Let your receiver do the rest. I only got to get a few yards. Nice job. Nice execution. First down.
Kansas State back at it after picking up the first down. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. They'll throw it on first down. The sure hands, it's Johnson. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down.
That's the end of the 3rd quarter of play. With the score, Kansas State 14, Alabama 7.
We'll get this quarter going with a 2nd down play.
Let's go.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. They'll try to keep this clock moving on the ground. Tackle is made, but not until he gets the first down.
Yeah, it's make or break time for this defense now. They got to get a stop, and if that's bringing more bodies in, bringing more beef in, they're running the football right up the gut, right at you. They're not going to throw the football in this situation. Time to be more physical and get this big stop.
And the Wildcats are flying down the field.
325.
Fast motion from the offense. Now on the move. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create 2nd and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We have arrived at the 2-minute warning, a one-possession game as this offense tries to hold on. Now 2nd down as they try to run this clock. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. This has the makings of a good drive. The 7th play brings up a 3rd and 4. Johnson wants to throw it. Setting up the screen. Keeps the legs moving. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks.
And obviously, getting the completion, it's a killer. They get a new set of downs. You got to find a way to make a play now. The saving grace, I guess, Jesse, is he ran out of bounds and stopped the clock, so at least the clock isn't running.
Yeah, and David, it's just a situation right now. Defensively, I think you just got to take more chances, right? You may have to blitz. You may have to sell out. You might risk giving up a big play, but it's just so critical at this juncture of the game that you're able to retake possession to give yourself a chance to win.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game. That is a completely avoidable penalty. The quarterback just went into brain lock and lost track of the play clock. First down here for the offense. Wide out in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get that ball back and preserve time for their offense. Second and long here, but objective number one, keep that clock moving. He'll just keep slinging it. Fires to the right. That one falls incomplete, trying to get a chunk play on that one.
Well, quarterback trying to get aggressive and trying to take a shot deep down the field, but just not on the same page with his wide receiver as the pass falls incomplete.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Quick strike complete. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down.
This is one of those unique situations in a game as a head coach. You're trying to feel the momentum, and what's your confidence in your quarterback? Because you've got fourth, you're in field goal range, but you've got the weapons to get one more completion and ice this thing. So do you kick the field goal or do you go for it?
He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
You know, it's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing. Good decision by the head coach here in the fourth quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
So they were able to put up a 3 spot on that last drive, and now the kickoff team out there as they prepare to put boot to leather. Fielded in the end zone, it's ball. Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. Here comes that Alabama offense. They're starting to feel a little desperation here, David. They just can't press yet.
It's go time. We got to put some drives together, down multiple possessions, Jesse. We don't have any time to waste.
Yeah, so at this point of the game, your best players have to touch the football. You've got to dial up plays, getting your biggest playmakers involved now if you're going to win this game.
They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. He'll come out throwing on first down. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Here comes the offense on second down. Back to throw. It's Milroe. Now sliding to his left. He's going up top here late in the game. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. Alabama with a 1st and 10 here. He wants to throw. On the run, fires downfield. It's complete. Into the end zone for a touchdown, and here in the final minute, they still have a chance.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
And with the extra point, they close it to a 17-14 game. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the scoring play comes on a touchdown pass from 22 yards out. The clock is at 40 seconds. They'll line up for the onside kick and try to save themselves in the waning moments. Cool as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
Yeah, and this is why you put your hands team on the field most of the time when you know it's coming, and you put those guys that are great catchers of the football. The first guys, what do? They go block. They go blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground. And most of the time when you do this, the ball game is over.
It's one thing to execute early in the game. Tight ball game, right at the end, you need the clutch plays. These guys deliver.
And you can't teach that gene. You have people that can focus in the moment or they can't. Great job by the team, staying focused, understanding it's a close battle, win those one play at a time, and then look up, and then, heck, I got the win.
Yeah, David, they just had ice in their veins, and you can tell there's tremendous leadership on this football team. Guys can step up, and in the huddle, they can make sure that everybody else is focused to the task at hand in order to get the W.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been As they say around here, keep Austin weird. They're going to keep it electric today inside Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium, home to the Longhorns. Today, we have one of those games that tests your focus. Top 25 team against an unranked opponent. Can you take care of business? As we'll see a squad from the ACC, the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets, taking on the third-ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. And the Yellow Jackets will boot it away to start the game. He'll bring it out. It's Golden. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Offense set on first down. Looking for space. It's Blue. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
They're trying to run the football, and there's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
On the move. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming.
Great job by the defense dialing up some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
The one thing that can derail this offense, a bunch of 3-and-outs. They won't do that here, but they might. Makes the catch down the right side. Off he goes. The 10. Touchdown Longhorns. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. He'll try to tack on one more. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they top it off by going up top. 81 yards on the touchdown pass. The kickoff team out there and ready to go. From back of the end zone, he'll bring it out. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Offense working from the pistol. The hand to the running back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
You see all this movement in football now, all the stemming, the defensive line, they're sliding right before the snap, creating confusion for the offensive line. Then they're moving back and stunting. Really good job by the defense. Continue to move, continue to stunt, continue to get in the backfield, and make this life hard on this running back.
Open space at the 25. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
Defensively, you'll take the slow death. You'll take 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, but you can't give up the massive plays. You got to do a better job containing the football, making them run to guys, and get them on the ground. For goodness sakes, this guy is fast, I know, but defensively, we got to swarm to the football and get him on the ground.
Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
Listen, I know there are a lot of DBs out there that all they want to do is get interceptions and dance in the end zone. This dude likes to put his face in the fan, get close to the line of scrimmage, and tackle. And on the opening drive, if he's out there, He gets a huge tackle for loss early. That is a state.
They've got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
As a defender, you dream about those big hits. You work hard on it in practice, closing space, getting close, and just sticking that guy and causing the fumble.
Running behind that left side. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
And you see those guys get off the football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 to 275 pounds, but they get off the ball fast, low. And the offensive linemen, they have no chance to stop those guys as quick and as fast as they are.
Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Tight end finds a soft spot, and he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup.
Well, it's a nice job, too, of the quarterback after the play fake there, getting his eyes down the field. He had to get that to his tight end quickly, knowing he wasn't going to have a lot of space to run with after the catch.
Ball's at the 22. 3rd and short coming. Can the defense force them to settle for a field goal? Back to pass. It's Ewers. Quickly complete. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. 3rd down, a lot of times it comes down to not necessarily who's the most open, who do you trust the most?
No, it's not about the X's and the O's. It's about the Jimmies and the Joes. And when my guy's better than you and I get you matched up out wide, and I know I trust you, I'm finding you.
The Longhorns will have it 1st and 10. They'll run it. It's Blue. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
At this part of the field in the red zone, offensively, you're bringing all these tight ends in the game. You'd like to be more physical at the point of attack. That's why you're bringing the big bodies in, but they couldn't get it done up front, and as a result, it's a negative play.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line.
The end of the first quarter. With the score, Texas 7, Georgia Tech 0.
We'll start the quarter offense, about to snap it on 2nd down. 6-9-1, they'll leave it with him. He locked up and held on to bring him down.
You got to have that defense you know you can go to in running situations. Your base defense where you say, okay, this is where I'm going to start, and I'm going to stop the run, stuff it up front. My guys play big up front. Then if I need to add some blitzes to it later on down the road, I can. But great job in the base defense making a play.
Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Firing to the right, complete. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the 1st down marker.
It's a really nice job in coverage defensively there, because that tight end, he wasn't really even open. Quarterback just still tried to put it on him and give him an opportunity, but great tackle short of the stick, setting up 4th down.
And they'll send out the field goal unit. And he'll try it from the right hash, and the angle shouldn't be too bad from this distance. Never a doubt. And now the lead's extended a little further. So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away.
Texas.
Going for the return. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. The deficit here is just 10 points, David, so a chance to answer here.
Plenty of time left in this football game. No need to panic. This offense just has to put a couple drives together. And listen, the defense will get this back and get some stops, Palmer, and get you the football back.
And I think here too, David, you have an opportunity to keep the pressure on the opponent. Yeah, they just went down and scored, but you score here, and this game's still tight. You keep their feet to the fire, so an opportunity here to keep applying that pressure.
Caught in the backfield, it's Haynes. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
Offense gets set for second down. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. This offense has a second down play. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. This defense has kept him backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. To the air, it's King. They're trying to get to him. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Well, this head coach is clearly sending a message, going for it this close to his own end zone. Quarterback will audible. On 4th down, he'll try to toss it. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield, they couldn't hook up.
What a great job by this defense. You get a 3rd down stop, and they're like, yes, put my hand in the air, 4th down, force a punt. They go for it, and you get a stop and set your offense up in great field position already. Nice job by this defense.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. Looking to pass on 2nd down. Finds his big tight end. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
Going to run it. It's Blue. And they did not let him get to that 1st down line. It'll bring up a call here. There's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the 1st half. They'll play it safe and send out the field goal unit. And he's made one already, and this one ought to be cake from 21 yards out. And it's right down the boulevard. And now the lead is even bigger. So they get the field goal, now about to kick it away, and you get a stop here, and you go to halftime feeling really good about things. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field. Not a lot of time left.
Isn't a must score, but man, you look.
The expressway is wide open. The 20. And he'll take it in. They couldn't get him on the ground. Touchdown, Georgia Tech.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, Dave. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Golden. Stopped at the 29, but found a little running room after coming out of the end zone. for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Ewers. Fires to the wideout. Can't quite make the connection there. Might have let him a little too much.
Out routes are timing routes.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Use the play fake, now to throw. Dances away from the heat. He's going to run it. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. They'll throw it on first down. Unleashes one deep. Oh, what a grab by the defense. Got room on the return. And the defender is tackled, and that's how we'll run out the first half.
That's the end of the first half. With the score, Texas 13, Georgia Tech 7.
The Longhorns will try to kick this one deep to get things underway in the second half. Oh, he's going to take a chance. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16.
Will take over. First and 10.
The Rambling Wreck offense rolls back onto the field. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first chance to make a statement, to make the adjustments, to create some momentum for my squad right here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I think it's so important for this offense to set the tone here early in the second half, to get a nice drive going, build that confidence, and get your defense ready to come on out, get a stop, and change the complexity of this game.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Still running at the 40. He's off to the races. Running inside the 20. And the defense couldn't corral him, and he took it all the way. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets!
Number 11.
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point puts them on top by one. That drive took no time at all. Couple of plays and finished it with a long run for the touchdown. Just about set to kick it away. From inside the 15, here's the return. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line.
First and 10.
Here comes the Texas offense. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
He's going for a big play downfield. Picked off. Couldn't find a ton of room on that return, but that small change, they take over at the 43.
He's just Johnny on the spot. That now his second interception of the game, doing a great job reading the quarterback's eyes, and he's just been in the right place at the right time making plays.
Offense getting set for first down. Looking for space. It's Haynes. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It's amazing how play by a defensive end in the backfield can really swing the momentum not only of a series but of a game sometimes.
All you're trying to do is create negative plays, to get them behind the sticks a little bit, to get those sacks, to get those tackles for losses. You see so much stunting in college football up front with the defensive line because you know once you get one of those plays, you got the offense right where you want it.
Dropping back, it's King. He's right on target. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
And I don't care if I get it by 2, by 20, by 30, by 40. I just want to get the first down, understanding the situation, understanding where the sticks are. Doesn't have to be sexy, but I got to make sure I get to that stick, get to the first down mark.
Relying on that running game, and it works for about 3 yards to the 31.
And it's just simple first down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. He's looking to throw. Snagged in the middle. It's Lane. Put it right on him. Sweet play. Good pickup, and they'll move the chains with the first down. The Yellow Jackets are marching down the field. Going up top on first down. Makes the grab on the left. Headed to the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
This offense needed a big play, and that is the guy that they need to go to help create a spark on offense. Awesome job.
And they kick it through for the extra point, and they have an 8-point lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Texas.
Coming out with it, it's Golden. He's brought down at the 16, would have been much better off to take the touchback. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Well, let's see if this drive goes better than the last one. They were in and out quickly after the quick pick. And he throws his 3rd pick of the day. His head has to be spinning. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! And this defense coming up with points of their own. What an interception return.
And how about that play by this defense? Reading the running back, coming out of the backfield, breaking on the football, making the pick, and then walking himself into the end zone for a touchdown.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights. It's 28-13. They're lining up to kick it off after the pick 6, and that defense will come out feeling it.
Texas.
He'll bring it out. It's Golden. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20.
Will take over. 1st and 10.
The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. Well, the good news is they threw a touchdown pass last time. It was just to the wrong team, Jesse.
Well, that's an unfortunate part of the game for quarterbacks, but guess what? They do have it, so you've got to be able to turn the page here and lead this offense.
Well, I think you know this defense is going to be aggressive. They're going to jump routes. They're going to play aggressive. You got to take advantage of that. Maybe use that this time to your advantage.
Oh, he gets downfield for the big catch. Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Texas! That is the ultimate grab and go for the score. great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half, it looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
How about this? A two-point conversion coming. Dropping back, it's Ewers. Into the end zone for the two-point conversion, and now they're down by 7. That drive a great example of just how potent this offense can be. 2 plays, 80 yards, give them the touchdown. He'll return it. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. They'll go to the ground. Defense makes the tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the third quarter.
That's the end of the third quarter. This is 28, Texas 21.
The 3 interceptions and frustrating this guy very much.
What's up? What's up, man? What's up, man? I be chilling. I be chilling.
Football players, Kansas City Chiefs defensive team. Yeah, they're not allowed to.
He'll get this quarter going with a second down play. They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to move. At the 35, he's loose. What a good run there. He has enough for the first down.
These situations are preached so much in college football. Finishing a game strong, understanding circumstances. They are running the football right at you, trying to keep that clock
That's some
moving.
bullshit.
Get first downs and get a W.
If you're the defense, you know that running back is the guy who's now got to stop. He's had a lot of touches in this game. Yes, he's made a lot of plays, but you've got a chance to win here. If you're going to do that, you need to take him away.
Catch in the middle. It's Singleton. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved him forward just a few.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Those are the kind of plays in the second half you have to make. This back has had plenty of success. He's got a lot of touches. Now, defensively, we've got to show him things are about to be different.
We reached a 2-minute warning in this offense, trying to milk this clock and keep time on their side.
Back like that second round. Money line for the Jets.
They have the lead in the one-possession game, but they're thinking deliver the knockout blow, but this carries big-time risk on 4th down. Got the first down,
You took it to the
and he's got enough for
built
the
a
first
successful
down,
business
but
and made it
somebody
look
put
easy.
the hit stick
But at US
upside his
Bank, we
head.
remember what went into getting here.
Timeout called by the
The hard
defense,
work,
stopping the clock to
settle
save
down.
as much
That's a
time
play
as
call.
possible for their offense.
All those extra hours.
He just that crazy. Besides me to do that.
Our wealth management team is
And the
always here to work
Jackets
with
have
you.
it with
But
the
I
first
said, man,
return.
he didn't even remember. I was so
Because
locked
there's
in.
nothing as powerful as the
Movement
power
here from the tight
of
end.
us.
Touch pass on the jet
Don't
sweep.
let that shit
Hard running
move
there.
it.
Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
That happens a lot, but safe like the foul. But your repair is faster, cheaper, and easier than a new windshield. And with your insurance, it's usually free. So like checks, fine.
And now on second down for this offense.
How does the know-it-all
Looking for
know
room,
it all?
it's Haynes.
With NFL Red Zone on NFL Plus Premium, he hasn't missed a Sunday afternoon touchdown in
Defense
years.
uses a
He's
timeout
watching
quickly
7
so
hours
they
of
can get that
non-stop
ball
football
back and
action.
reserve time for their offense.
And with all the end zone analysis and insider intel, Red Zone helps the know-it-all know everything that's going on.
Give to the running back.
That's my favorite.
And he's not going
Which
to get
means
there.
that with NFL Red Zone on NFL Plus Premium, you too can get football know-it-all.
The Yellow Jackets will line up to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to rock them up close to their goal line.
On Thursday, and I'll be ready to cut on it by Friday. In my weekend, we got 2, 3 birthday parties on Saturday and Sunday. I'm not willing to give them.
How's that work?
Works for me.
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way.
A message from Solid Department
He'll
Research
bring it back.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand smashed patties made to order, hot, melted cheese, and baby sauce? How beautiful. Let me introduce you. Try the all-new Double Sonic Smasher at a neat price with the app.
Nice ball.
This is Belichick. Talk to me.
Double B.
Hey, Reese.
What's good with these whiteouts?
It's not no doubt about that.
My man.
William, answer the phone.
Billy D, my man.
And
How's QB1 looking?
looking more like Bryson again.
Oh, jeez. Will he score a touchdown?
Yeah.
That was easy.
Still got it.
Just told.
You made the call.
100.
It's criticism.
It's your streaming home for Sunday Night Football. The biggest games. The biggest stars. The biggest show in prime time. Sunday Night Football all season long. Streaming on Peacock.
Aaron Rodgers back with their first experience. Their first experience
I know I got somebody in my thing with like talk in the videos that they got tired of somebody in my videos wanting me to talk. Hell yeah. Soon I'll be able to do it.
clearly in the zone. Regular season starts since Christmas Eve, 2023. All right, it's time for Sunday, and it was a very fun
You know I'm on college, man. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, like 4 or 5 in a row.
Only undefeated team in the NFL, the Kansas City Chiefs, the team that Devin McCourty said absolutely there is no chance that they could ever.
No way.
No, that's it.
I don't remember that.
Oh, no, you forgot. Take back. All right, it's time for tonight's home team break. Brought to you by Love. America's pick. 55% of you are rocking and rolling with the Steelers. And
Wow.
oh, okay. Meanwhile, we're split down the middle. Huh?
Smart people on the left, not so smart on the right.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to Jets for James Kaminsky. Let's get it back out to Tony and Rodney and why you're rolling with careful.
Thank you, Maria. Too many terrible smells for me. I told you. I look at the Jets offensively. They can't forget to run the football. They have to run the football and slow down the run. But often makes them one-dimensional.
I totally agree with you. All the focus is going to be on Harrison Rodgers, Devontae Adams, Russell Wilson. There's great pass rushers on this field. To slow that down, you got
UTSA. That nigga look that right. USF, UTSA.
Research on whether or not Tony's ever picked against the Steelers on this show. What does this game come down to?
I think Russ is going to be a little rusty, and I think that gives the Jets an edge.
All right, well, those were tonight's home team picks brought to you Sunday Night Football in minutes. We get to kick off with Jared Rogers, Devontae Adams, Cam Hayward, Mike Chris, and Melissa.
This has been the Hyundai Sunday Night Kickoff. Spanish language audio provided by Telemundo Deportes. Or watch tonight's game in Spanish on Universe.
On game days, you show up loud. But only 66% of voters showed up to the 2020 election.
Which is why this election, we need everyone to make their voice heard.
And all we have to do is vote.
This is the most important time I'll ever call.
Things are getting out of control out there.
And we need to regroup.
Hate.
Hate is winning out there.
Not only skills,
In our community,
On our streets.
in our school,
And we need to stop it.
so let's take this moment
to change the momentum.
to call a timeout.
On hate.
Together.
Together.
But it's what? Huge man, bro. There's a lot of talent.
It's a pain coming. Thursday Night Football on Prime. It's on.
You said what? He's what?
Thursday Night Football. Coverage begins at 7 Eastern. Only on Prime. Inside the NFL goes deep. Get previews of the biggest game.
This is going to be a real battle.
Reviews of the best plays. Inside the NFL. New episodes Wednesdays at 9, 8 Central on the CW.
This is literally. Listen to this. Tonight, it's the Steeler debut for a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Facing another Super Bowl winner whose dream of bringing the title to the Jets gets a boost with the arrival of his all-pro former teammate and friend. 3 stars meet where the 3 rivers meet on Sunday Night Football.
Petco proudly presents the Sunday Night Anthem.
A perfect Sunday night for football.
It's time to go to work.
Welcome to the big day.
On Sunday, man.
An ideal Sunday night at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh as the sellout crowd welcomes their number 2 Pittsburgh Steelers. Led by the former Defensive Player of the Year, T.J. Watt, his sights set on 4-time MVP Aaron Rodgers of the Jets on NBC's Sunday Night Football. Thanks for having us. Thanks for coming. Chris Hollingsworth, and let's start coming up here in a bit. There's a saying, only the Jets in the last 2 weeks fired their head coach, promoted the defensive coordinator, changed the play caller, lost to the Bills, had their holdout sack man come back this morning. But the big news was they traded for the offensive receiver, Devontae Adams. What does it mean to have Adams and Aaron Rodgers back together again?
Well, a lot of smiles. We know that they have been having a good time together. But like the smartest players are the ones that can adjust after the ball is snapped, right? They find the weaknesses, they take advantage of the defense, and Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers together have done that about as well as any partnership we've seen.
Steelers 4-2. Lead the division going into the time with Baltimore. 11 touchdowns scored. Justin Fields started 10 of those. So why change quarterbacks now to Washington?
You know as well as I do, in Pittsburgh, the only thing that matters is winning Super Bowl. And Mike Tomlin is of the firm belief that he has to know right now whether Russell Wilson or Justin Fields gives him the best chance to win the Super Bowl. And let's judge the defense is going to win and he wins out.
Russell Wilson hit stop 3. The first one in Seattle, Super Bowl. The second one in Denver, disappointing. Now, chapter 3 for number 3. He makes his Steeler debut in Pittsburgh tonight against Aaron Rodgers and the Jets. The Stars are out on Sunday Night Football.
At U.S. Bank, we think the best relationships should feel easy. Laughing should feel easy. Getting more serious should feel easy. And you know what else should feel easy? Setting up direct deposit to your new account. Obviously. Easy setup of direct deposit. Long-term happiness for all. That's the power of us.
Don't let that chip spoil your treat.
Is that a chip?
Road to CFP. The road to CFP.
A chip repair is faster, cheaper, and easier than a new windshield. And with your insurance, it's usually free. So don't let that chip spoil your trip. Up today.
We're with Bridget, whose husband won't be home for months, and whose daughter is due any day. We're with Mike, who's leaving home to protect his family and yours. We're with all service members and their families who need community, connection, and maybe a bit of magic. Are you with them? Learn more at USO.org today.
Sure, Fitz. My schedule's pretty jam-packed these days. I've got school Monday through Friday, jiu-jitsu on Thursdays, and library besides I'll get back by Friday. And my weekends, I've got 2. 3 birthday parties on Saturday, and Sunday, that's my weekend. I am not willing to give that.
How'd that look?
Works for me.
Well, I'm cramping. Receiving
Time for Sunday Night Football. Get this week's game day deal from Little Caesars. Buy 1 Ultimate Supreme, get 1 extra most festive pepperoni pizza free, only on Uber Eats. Order now for pickup.
That's perfect, baby. Fuck.
Yeah. All right, man. Yeah. Anyway, how you doing? Listen,
from where I'm from, the Steelers are like a local religion in a way, where everyone goes to the same church. Your family, your friends, the guys at the gas station, the Steelers unite us all. I've had my entire life, and 2 for 18 against ball. I'm still watching it.
Yeah.
Now, whether it's 60 fields, for us, I'm good either way. My team is that these guys play the right way like he always does. Now, tonight, the circus comes to town, and I don't need to demean any new acquisitions. Congratulations, Devontae Adams. I think I can say with authority that all of these players got
A lot of drama, a lot on the line.
You do realize the Steelers have had 3 coaches in 55 years. And the Jets have got, like, what, 2 in the last 2 weeks? No disrespect, I just feel like you should know these things if you're going to watch this game. And appreciate what football means to people in your state. That's my point is, there aren't enough things to unite us anymore. Come to Pittsburgh. You'll see how great it is. It's something does that. Do that all along the state. Enjoy the game.
Against them for 10 minutes from here, Michael Pete pressed off of hosting SNL last night and starting Batman locked in for this Sunday night. Is there a new star set to save Gotham City's football team? More on that. Here's Melissa Stark. Hey, Melissa.
Hi, Viking Chris. Well, lost 2 Bills. Aaron Rodgers looked at his phone. He saw a missed call and a few texts from Devontae Adams. When Aaron called him back, Devontae said, to New York. Devontae landed.
Yes, sir.
Morning went directly to the Jets facility, and Rodgers said it was real. They talked about being a teammate, but it felt like a pipe dream, and he'd almost given up. Devontae told us he feels rejuvenated and that he wouldn't be the player he is today without Aaron. Devontae's been staying at Aaron's house. They drove to their dinner together this week. It's similar to the one the Packers ran when they were last together. One note, Devontae missed the last 3 games with a hamstring injury, but he was a full participant in practice this week. And he told me he has no limitations.
Good news for Jeff Holford, the 47.
That's what it is.
Linebacker. Jets defensive coordinator the last 3+. That's it.
It's been like that since it started. It take about the same amount of time though. Cause college clock different than NFL, so it's at the same time. Cause of how the clock do. Yeah, cause the clock stop a lot more than they do in the NFL.
He was warranted. He was the temperature in the 60s. Up to the touchdown. He was to start the 30, and here's their offense.
Wilson, the whole country best. Not Jerry. George Pickens, high school. Brook School, Darnell Washington, University of Georgia. Dan Moore Jr., OSU, IU, still model Oregon State. Ryan Collins, Texas A&M. Mason McCormick, South Dakota State. Riley Jones.
Jones part of a very changed offensive line. You heard the center Ryan McCollum. He is the 9th different starter on the offensive line. 5 different combos to begin this season. It begins at the 30 and begins with Najee Harris on one of his best games as a Steeler and Las Vegas last week. It's a game of 4 yards. Russell Wilson injured his right calf ready to start the training camp. Re-aggravated it before week 1. Decent numbers from last year, his second season with Denver. It was better than the first season. With the 3 years in Seattle, won a Super Bowl, and now can he find the magic again?
They told us he pulled the muscle pushing a sled. Only for a quarterback. That's right.
More on the first one, and moves into the big seven. Darnell Washington. First pitch.
Great job making it look like run up there and then just sneak down to the outside. This is what happens when Najee Harris has the kind of game that he had last week. The play actually starts to work, and if you're trying to not fish your first pass, Darnell Washington, a good thing, a good guy to target.
It's 7. And the first line. From the 49. This week, it's to the 33-yard line. 18. Perfect top yard.
One of the things that's going to come up here, Brandon Echols is playing the quarterback for DJ Reed tonight for the Jets. And he's not a big guy. He's about 5'10", 180 pounds, and Najee Harris has to look like 18-wheeler coming around the corner on him.
36-yard touchdown run. Najee Harris ran with that physicality and taxi that we got used to watching his first few years in the league. First and 10, a Wilson throw. About a yard against this Jets defense.
I would say William Williams, we know him in high school, Larkin Law, South Carolina.
Jamie Sherwood, C.J. Mosley, Quincy Williams, Stars Gardner, Cincinnati,
Ashton Davis, California.
Tony Adams, Brandon Neffen, Kentucky.
First touchdown. Reed, starters, DJ Reed, Chuck Clark, the safety, and Michael Carter, the nickel. This good Jets defense, underman time. Inside the 30 to about the 29-yard line. Certain long 5 coming up here for the Steelers on their opening drive.
It's really interesting how this game is here. You've seen the New York Jets defensively struggle a little bit to stop it. Third and 5. And now the pressure shifts to that secondary that's missing 3 key people.
The long receiver to the top. Third and 5, Jets break 4. Wilson, escaping. Down the Martin's way. Another one be downfield. Pressure coming from Will McDonald, the big sack man for the Jets. And a field goal attempt coming for the Steelers.
I don't care how many thousands of snaps you've taken in a National Football League game. If you're looking up about a year, it's going to take Russell Wilson a little time to get a feel back there. The protection's really been pretty good so far. And the new center, Ryan McCollum, has done fine.
Chris Boswell, outstanding season. A lot of the Steelers' points, about 40% of them. It's a 46-yarder. Opening drive field goal, Devontae Adams, Aaron Rodgers back together again, and on the field. You come back. I don't know what you've been told. The time coming out, no need to take a stroll. But I ain't worried about
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads inside and out during Mitsubishi's year-end sales event. Drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.91% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Thursday night football on Prime. It's on. That's fun.
Vikings. Thursday night football is on. Vikings strength at 7 Eastern, only on Prime.
Before I started Josh Sellers and named it after my dad, my wife Dee and I would go watch the horse racing. She'd always bet on the horse with the worst odds. So when she supported my crazy idea to start Josh Sellers, we knew she was betting on another long shot, the son of a lumberjack in a world of wine thoroughbreds. But like Dee always said, when we bet on a long shot,
Success tastes that much better. Pro football has gone international, and the world's most fun and lively city should be next. Dublin, Ireland. Why?
Games are with 3 hours long.
A vision concocted by me and Jameson, two Irish legends with absolutely zero sway to make this happen.
Visit SaveOnYoga.com to learn more.
The battles are on as the POW game at full play. They're coaching to the temperature stage. Who goes? Only one way to find out. Watch The Voice tomorrow on NBC and Peacock. You trying to feel home from the studio? You finally got to meet some
Yeah, very happily. So it's just strip clubs and Michael Keaton and one of the famous.
Xavier Gibson, Isaiah Davis back deep to receive the first Oswald kickoff. As teams have been doing, kicking away from Gibson towards Davis, the running back. 23-yard line, that's what the Jets offense will take over.
Aaron Rodgers, Youth Community College. Resolve, Wichita Northwest High School, Devontae Evans, Fresno State. Alan Lazard, ATG, Gary Wilson, Ohio State. Kyle Johnson, Central, Cyrus Smith, USC. John Simpson, Clemson. Tucker, USC. Morgan Moses, UVA.
He's
He replaced Nathaniel Hackett. Downing comes in. Plays into
Yeah, he do like he do everything. He just not super fast. Yeah, he a dog, but yeah, he's slow.
Literally could not make it. And they were talking
Nah,
about
he's a dog. He's just slow as hell.
back shoulder timing throw. And both of them sort of spread it off the field and were feeling really good about it. Then, of course, the first one, easiest throw of all doesn't work out.
He turns 41 in 6 weeks. Slow compared to his career numbers. Did you tell us last night that the ankle injured in London against the Vikings still lingers a bit? He's feeling more himself every week after the Achilles injury from week 1 of last year.
And we have to see which way does the defense shift here. Safety is pretty balanced. Protection going to double up over here. That makes sense, right? TJ Watt on the other side. But this is well over 3 seconds that Aaron Rodgers has a chance to make this throw. Maybe a throw right in the middle of the field he just didn't see, but his defense is off and running already.
Veterans Thomas Morstead to take it away. Calvin Austin back deep to receive. He's left the gunner in the top 3 for the moment. Threatening to bring 9. Pressure on Morstead. Now they move to 8 back. Back to Morstead. Everything quick. It's a 47-yard catch. And a fair catch just outside of the 35 by Austin. 3 now for the Jets. The pressure inside. Ogunjobi comes up for the sack. 3-0 Pittsburgh.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Pro football has gone international, and the world's most fun and lively city should be next. Dublin, Ireland. Why? A vision concocted by me and Jameson, two Irish legends with absolutely zero sway to make this happen.
Thursday night football on Prime. It's on. That's some fun. Football is on. This week, the Minnesota Vikings. This looks like one dangerous game right now. Take on the Las Vegas Rams. It's Justin Jefferson versus Matthew Stafford and the Rams. Hollywood Showdown. Thursday night football. Vikings Rams at 7 Eastern. Only on Prime.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis isn't them. Until I got clearer skin with Zealous. I had the chance to say, I'm back. Most people got 100% fair skin. Some after the first dose.
Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems, and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Zealous.
Ask your dermatologist today.
Thank you, Cleveland. Look, wings. Do you have subscriptions that are forgotten or even hidden? You need to exercise. Now, Experian shows you your subscriptions in one place. I'm mostly interested. Then you could save money, but easily canceling the ones you don't want.
No. Don't you cancel this.
See how much you could save. Download the Experian app now.
Did you say Peyton or Peyton?
Hey.
Peyton.
Great work.
Peyton. For your insurance and financial needs, Peyton. Nationwide is on your side. Tonight's 4K Skycam coverage is brought to you by Walmart Plus. Tonight, 1 degree, not easier before we head home. Make clear night for the ideal weekend here in Western PA. Round number 2 for us, looking starting to Henderson.
Been diving deeper than that in the stadium and no temperature.
There's many a cold night this winter. In the war in the back, plans to look out quick key down. Over the crosser. About 4 or 5 birds got more out of it than I thought. Out of that 40 Chris and Russell Wilson, it was Justin Fields for the first 6 games of the season.
Yeah, and Justin Fields, obviously with all the changes on this offensive line, he protected this offensive line to some extent. I mean, they had people in and out, and he was a guy that could scramble and make runs and make plays. It wasn't pure drop back kind of passing, and it helped the Steelers offense.
Like Thomas told us, displayed beyond solid. And then mobility is an X factor. Warren hits it hard in there. The opponent drive first down at the 44-yard line. Leonard Taylor, out of Miami, stop.
All right, and on the side, we're talking about Ryan McCollum, center, who is their 4th possible center for this season. And he honestly has been doing just fine. I've been watching him. We've seen him put some pressure on him with Quinton Williams. Javon Kinlaw has been up there head-to-head with him, and so far, no issue.
Third long yard, see what he taps into on the move. Calvin Austin had it for a moment, but over there was Jalen Mills, who's playing a lot in that injured Jet secondary. Fill in a lot expected of him here tonight.
Get the feeling that the players are nervous tonight?
A little bit.
I mean, really, there was a real anticipation to this thing. I think Russell sort of settled down. This looked like one of his kind of throws, just get it out there, perfectly done. And unfortunately dropped.
Week 2 for Pittsburgh. Xavier Gibson, his feet on the 10-yard line. Catching 42 yards on the kick and nearly a turnover. The gunner was right there in his face, and Xavier Gibson with the it's out of bounds. And the Jets will take over back around their own 20. Near disaster for Gibson. Jets retain possession. I don't know what you've been told.
Slide into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Can I please get a big from you and a chicken Big Mac? A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac. It is. It's not a Big Mac. The chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can.
Fuck! Nobody shows you that part.
I gotta give me some damn Rellos, man.
I created Josh Sellers as a tribute to my dad, Josh. As a lumberjack, Dad had his share of dirty work. He taught me the beauty and dignity.
Hold up, just let me go start this damn car up. I'll be right back. Let me warm up.
My dad wouldn't have had it any other way.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis clipped them until I got clear skin with Benzellix. I had the chance to say, I'm back. Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if allergies happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Benzellix.
Ask your dermatologist today.
2025 Ford Explorer. It's all in the name.
Big Ten has three of the top four of the newest poll, including number 3 Penn State in Madison to take on Wisconsin. Big one Saturday, 7 Eastern, the undefeated Indy Lions. And the Badgers on NBC. It's Halloween. We'll see what company park there. The important football season on itself. Negotiating with Sean Smith.
He's not going to win.
Exactly.
At the end of the play, personal foul. Defense number 99.
I thought he might get a foul because the way he was grabbing his head, but then when he corkscrewed head and helmet and everything down into the ground, it was laundry everywhere after that. Made such a great play, you know, just Mike Tomlin has to be going nuts.
2-yard loss would have been 8-year man out of Charlotte. Their starter up front, Ben up there inside, Cam Hayward, TJ Watt, such a formidable front for these Steelers. Second in the league in points allowed. Rogers, right for the throw. Hall has the Steelers for the first down. The midfield goes Brees Hall. Jets take advantage of the penalty. Now the next snap gains 17.
Well, the great thing is when you can use your back to help against TJ Watt and he's still a threat to come out after that, now you've gained a real win. And you can see the knockdown block first of all, and then the catch and run after. Brees Hall, if he gets it going like he did a week ago, this is a different Jets team. It's going to create the balance that is going to take the pressure off of Aaron Rodgers.
Pittsburgh defense.
Oh.
Alex Hudson, Charlotte. Patrick Queen, LSU. Evander Robert, Houston.
Dante Jackson, LSU. Deshaun Elliott, Texas.
Mick Fitzpatrick, Alabama. Beanie Bishop,
Joey Porter Jr., King of the North. Happy to get Alex Highsmith back in the lineup. Edge rushing is the last 3 games of the groin injury. Looking at the pass rushing from TJ Watt. Inside Cam Paul. Strongly leading this team in tackles. Watch it break.
Here we go. When you're playing against the Steelers, you never know who it's going to be. And here comes Elliott right out of the back end of this thing and into the arms of TJ Watt as well. They just sort of ice you down. One from one side, one from the other. What looked like an easy conversion becomes tough. Monte Adams this Aaron Rodgers right. Looks like one-on-one on finish time.
Yeah, we look that way. Now Scampers short. Lazard stretches and goes pretty much short. Where the ball was when his knee came down, it's marked a half yard short of the first down. And on fourth down, they quickly run out Braylon Allen, their big rookie back, and other big personnel, and over company will go for it. The spot when the knee comes down, the ball being extended, really the calf is the first thing down.
All right, Chad, I'll be back, man. Shit, you want to sit here? You saying you ain't got to? Tell me about 10, 15 minutes.
When you're on the field to tell exactly when did the knee go down and exactly where was the ball then. It's a good use of replay assist. I can see like that. I feel like they're, fixing a few things that need fixing.
Yes, and really quickly, too. Which is part of replay assist for the first 15 or 17 seconds of the play clock. Up down the hall, down the block. Allen open space, inside the 30. 27-yard line. First down pickup. 13 from Big Paul was a factor in the passing game against Buffalo on Monday night.
And you're already seeing the impact of this, Mike, I think. Don't you? I mean, you've got Garrett Wilson on one side. You've got Devontae Adams on the other. You've got Breece Hall coming out of the backfield. You have too many things to cover with just, you have to make a decision now on defense. What are you going to take away? And so far, it's been difficult for an excellent Steelers defense.
27 right back down in gray line. Fights for a yard. Patrick Queen, Peyton Wilson, the linebackers over there. So sometimes there's an acquisition, especially mid-season in football. We think this will be great. It takes time. It feels like this can have an immediate impact.
Yeah, and Aaron said he knew 95% of the signals already. But Mike Tomlin said he knew 95% of the signals. I don't know how impressive that is.
Remember, Tomlin and the Steelers played the Raiders. Well, listen, it's the hamstring injury for Devontae Adams. So they were watching him during the week and preparing for him last week.
Problem, right? You've got the RPO game going here. You're going to have a possible run inside to Braylon Allen, and then you have the option on the outside. I'll bet you Garrett Wilson hasn't had that much space this entire year. He gets balls thrown to him all day long, right? But now, because there are other things that you have to cover with this Jets offense, the space that he has to work in is different already tonight.
Herbert walking down to the defensive pace. It wasn't because Hall takes it out. Yes, no signal. The whistle over there. But Hall snuck it inside the pylon, and the Jets on their second drive go down the field.
Mike, every receiver is that way, okay? So this is an RPO kind of a look here. You don't know. Is he going to hand that off, or is he going to throw it to that three wide receiver side? And what we've seen out of Hall is when he gets a chance to put that foot in the ground and turn upfield, it was cooking last week, and it's cooking tonight.
Rodgers a perfect 6 of 6 on the drive. Third rushing touchdown. Rick Sherline is struggling with the field goals, knocks in the extra point. And the Jets on their second drive find their way to the end zone. With Brees Hall getting a lot of it done on that drive.
Man, this damn car to heat up. Let's see here. I'm watching this damn football game. The Jets just go up.
Slide into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads inside and out during Mitsubishi's year-end sales event. Drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Big Mac, chicken Big Mac, Big Mac, chicken Big Mac, Big Mac, chicken Big Mac. The chicken Big Mac. It's not a Big Mac. Get it while you can.
When I started Josh Sellers, it was humble beginnings. My wife Dee and I took out a second mortgage to make the first vintage. I was sleeping on a friend's couch and selling wine on the trunk of my car. Isn't it beautiful? At times I thought about giving up. Then I think about how much all of you have helped me. I couldn't let me down. Today, the dream has become a reality. Josh Sellers is loved by so many. That's thanks to you. I'm so grateful. Cheers.
I think it's been 10 minutes yet. And I gotta pump my damn tire up when I get to the gas station. I'm trying to figure. I don't even know why I went down out of nowhere for me. I hope you don't. Bad as hell.
Remaining drive. What matters is the moment. Hard and the resolve to make a run for the A's. The NASCAR playoffs continue in Miami on NBC. 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump, in attendance tonight as guest of speakeasy here at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. Jets on time.
All right, I'll be back. It's my time.
Sweetheart Drive. You got to see Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, Devontae Adams, one second. In need for the Jets offense. If that's what he does this season. Take a knee, and Pittsburgh will get the ball at their own 30-yard line. So what are you thinking, Chris, if you were calling plays into the helmet of Russell Wilson here to get him going a little bit?
I'm throwing at least one deep ball here. The strength of Russell Wilson has always been his ability to get a lot of height on those deep throws. And when you think about this Pittsburgh Steelers team, what are they? They're tremendous defense. They can run the football. And what they're missing are the big play elements to the receivers. Russell Wilson can do that. Does that sound familiar? That was Seattle's sport.
Yeah.
Exactly what they did.
In the 30, it's great pressure. Wilson gets to the hands of Pickens, who was involved with the hand fighting with Sauce Gardner. George Pickens didn't have his head around when the ball was coming to him.
He didn't have a chance to get his head around, I don't think. Let's see. Watch the left hand here, Sauce Gardner. I don't know.
First 2 years, first team on the road. Third year man out of Cincinnati. What an impact he's had on this Jets defense. Rare air to start third man. The first team all pro his first 2 years on the defensive side of the ball. Talk to Najee Harris to the right. Play. And Jalen Mills. Here's a guy who had a lot of experience in Philadelphia the last 3 years in New England. Just add him on the practice squad. Needed for the injuries. Been involved early.
Yeah, and we're a little surprised, to be honest. We thought maybe Ashton Davis might be the safety out here tonight. But Mills is just sort of that X-factor guy. He will take his shots. and he took one here. He decides to get up the field. A lot of experience, as you talked about. He's playing well.
The third and 12, Wilson deep dropper, and the runner is deflected. A pass rush comes, and the Jets get a hand on it. Will McDonald again. Second time he's been involved in the mix of the Jets. Defense looked good the last two drives.
Old Nick Top here, smash out here and go right to the quarterback. This is probably the toughest stunt when you have a great player like Williams to be able to make plays like that and really just force Russell Wilson out of the pocket and no chance, and still no ball down the field.
Xavier gets in the weights. For this Waitman's kick. Gibson fields it clean to 16. The sideline lost the ball again. So ball security an issue for Xavier Gibson on these two punt returns. Well, the Jets usually win the back page, and they've been out there a lot. Robert Saleh fired. Jeff Ulbrich takes over as the defensive coordinator. And then the other side of the ball impacted. Nathaniel Hackett stripped of the play calling. They lose to the Bills. Todd Downing says, wish they had a mulligan from that game. Then the Devontae Adams signing on Tuesday. And this morning, it's a late Bulldog edition headline at the bottom. Hassan Reddick ends his holdout. So they traded for Reddick in March from Philadelphia. Double-digit sack guy. Holding out. Woody Johnson, the owner, said, hey, Hassan, come on in. Come on in. Got the deal done, and he'll be in camp tomorrow.
Bulldog edition.
It's old school. When they used to sell papers and actually buy them on the streets, so they end up on your stoop and walk up in New York. Lots of a couple on the run to Freeze Hall. Good defense for the Steelers. Dante Jackson, and here's Melissa.
Mike, we've seen Devontae Adams down here coaching Garrett Wilson on the sidelines. Adam told us he wants to help make Wilson great. And Wilson told me he grew up a huge Adams fan. Something Adams is well aware of. Starting in middle school, Adams was the receiver he watched, he tried to emulate. And Wilson said it was always his dream to play at this level and have his idols turn into rivals. Well, how cool is this? That his idol turn into his teammate and mentor.
Great opportunity if he takes it. Looks like he is so far. Steelers show some bodies up front like they're bringing heat. Rodgers in the middle. This gets late. Adams coming across the field. It was Johnson with Dante Jackson on the third down in the final minute of this first quarter.
The thing you know watching Devontae Adams is how physical a guy he is. He tried to bang off the defensive back that time and just stumbled coming out. Russell Wilson over there looking at defenses, but I think when you have Russell Wilson and you know what his skill set is and you know what's missing from this offense, you just got to let him loose a little bit. Even if it's just to wake up the crowd, let's throw one about 60.
Third down, TJ Watt top of the screen. Jets trying to pay as much attention to him as possible tonight. Two wait on him, and that pass incomplete. Coverage down the field by Joey Porter Jr. Step for step with Garrett Wilson. That's a 3 and out for the Jets.
No question who the ace in the secondary is for this defense. Joey Porter, whatever the toughest assignment, whatever the toughest ask, they're going to lay it on Joey Porter. And physical Pittsburgh Steelers, Minka Fitzpatrick over the top. Better not put too much air underneath that ball with Minka out there, or he'll make you pay the price.
38-year-old Thomas Morstead. Calvin Austin waits. Right inside, almost got a piece of that one. 47, and a tackle right at the 33 as Austin could not get away. Montez Stiggers, a nice story about him on the Today Show tomorrow morning. Interesting path to the NFL. Good special teams coverage there. And the Steelers will take over with 37 seconds to go. This whole Russell Wilson thing is very fascinating because 4-2 and in first place. Usually not the time to make a quarterback change. But this is a big picture. Mike Tomlin's looking way down the road to figure out what he has on this roster.
And in part because of what the conversation was in his own locker room. He wanted to make sure that he controlled that narrative, and the only way to truly do that was to figure out if Russell Wilson was the answer to this time.
Right here on first down, Najee Harris tackled by C.J. Mosley. Jets are happy to have him back. Missed a few weeks with a toe injury, limited last week against the Bills.
Yeah, and you can see a little pep in the step of this Jets defense as well. They're missing some key guys on the backside here. And all of a sudden you look over and your offense has a beautiful drive, and they spread down the field, and all of a sudden, you go, all right, we have hope.
And in this first quarter, here in Pittsburgh, lone touchdown, Brees Hall, 13-yard run. Boswell had the field goal for the Steelers. Jets 7, Steelers 3. Sunday Night Football continues after these messages.
I don't know what you've been told, but time is running out. No need to think I slow, but I am ready. You can be my 1999 heroes. I ain't worried about it.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis clipped them until I got clearer skin with Bimzelx. I have a chance to say I'm back. Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Bimzelx.
Ask your dermatologist today.
Someone want wings? Do you have subscriptions that are forgotten or even hidden? You need to exercise. Now, Experience shows you your subscriptions in one place. I'm mostly after it. Then you could save money by easily canceling the ones you don't want.
No. Don't you cancel these. Oh?
See how much you could save. Download the Experian app now.
Big Mac, Chicken Big Mac, Big Mac, Chicken Big Mac, Big Mac, Chicken Big Mac. The Chicken Big Mac. It's not a Big Mac. Get it while you can.
Shop the all-new CarFacts.com.
Tonight's SNF sites are provided by Nationwide. What a site this is. Steelers honoring the 50th anniversary of Super Bowl IX, the one that started the run. Alumni weekend here at Acrisure Stadium. Dinner last night. Look at those names. Look at those faces. A lot of us grew up watching these guys set the standard that Mike Tomlin talks about a half century later. The alumni weekend, many teams around the league have it. Almost no one has it like the Steelers.
No, I mean, a lot of guys are going up and going, oh, that's my ring. Joe Green went up there with that one and that one. All my friends.
Mike Tomlin told us we walk on paved roads because of the standards and the expectations in Pittsburgh set by those guys back here tonight. Second and 8, Russ throws it. That's behind Austin. I think that was a little RPO action, and it was an NO. And the fans, DOO.
Well, Najee Harris thought he was getting the ball and may have sort of knocked it off pace there for Russell Wilson, who just uncorked it. And so far, Russ needs a play. I mean, let's face it, he needs a play that you go, oh yeah, there's Russell Wilson out there.
Pressure comes, Jalen Warren has to pick it up, hooks in, throws, not look. Incomplete for Austin. He was on the move. And the fans say how they feel about that drive. The Steelers, their third straight, 3 and out.
Tell you what, Mike, and this is one of those that maybe Justin Fields has a different force. He might take that ball on the run right here with that man coverage and still be running.
Willis Wingfield. Lefty gets released. Usually Gibson gets shoot through the ball. He is struggling with it tonight, folks. 13-yard line. This goes down. There, catch there. Melissa Starr told us from the sideline that he changed his gloves after the first few months. So, anything. Just hold on.
Hold on. That's what it's all about when you're playing the Pittsburgh Steelers. Just hold on.
Jets taking over at their own 13. So, what does this game mean for the Jets? They lost to Buffalo on Monday night. If Buffalo winning today for Tennessee. If the Jets lose tonight, they're 3 back, and they've already lost the head-to-head, so essentially they're 3.5 back. We haven't gotten to Halloween, so it's an important game for the Jets just to try to stay within reach at the top of the AFC.
I just think it's one of those moments in time that you sign Devontae and you go to Pittsburgh and you beat the 4-2 Steelers. Doesn't matter what anybody writes. You believe that.
Bertini breaks balls to the right. Get about 4 yards from flag comes down. I like Sean Smith, good official in the AFC Championship game last year, but we've enjoyed not seeing much of him.
Offense number 75. That's the penalty. First down.
That's just the first penalty on the Jets, only one on the Steelers. Elijah Vera-Tucker, the guard, called there.
So when you play Breece Hall, you know what they're going to do. It's outside zone. They're going to try to get you running sideways, and then there's going to be a gap, and he's going to put that foot in the ground and shoot right up the field, right? Tonight, the Pittsburgh Steelers defense has been flying to the ball. There has not been a gap. They've had him outside. There just hasn't been that opportunity to cut it up for the big play that he's known for.
Joey Porter Jr. was waving to the fans to wave their terrible towels and make noise. First and 6 days for the end zone. Rodgers out to Hall to the 12-yard line. Pick up about 5. All tied for second coming into this week on receptions for the Jets. They're on the Steelers sideline. Russell Wilson, remember, his injury was his calf. I don't know if they're just kind of keeping it warm. They gave him a heat pack over there. Or if it's something that may bother him a little bit. So we'll keep a close eye on that and listen down on the sideline watching.
Maybe that had something to do with why he did not bother him on that last play.
Second and 11. Look out. Smith almost got there. And it was broken up on Cameron Hayward. Incomplete. But back in the lineup, Alex Highsmith off the edge. Pressure on the field. It's an incomplete pass. Cameron Hayward knocked it down to third down.
Yeah, you're going to see the magic is back. Here's Hayward who's going to get his hands up and knock this thing down. But one of the reasons he had the chance to do that is a return of Alex Highsmith off the edge. Now you've got T.J. Watt on one side, and yes, you've got Cameron Hayward, but you also have Alex Highsmith. So you have a very balanced defense that they haven't had the last few games.
Tyron Smith struggled against Buffalo on Monday night. Missed him. Highsmith right past him. Rodgers out quick. Devontae Adams, can he get there? Very close, but mark a yard short of the first down at the 22-yard line. Fourth down, leading by 4. The Jets will keep the punt unit right by the sideline and now bring them on.
Didn't work, right? But I want to watch what Devontae Adams does here. This little route, it's an understanding, right? Aaron Rodgers knows exactly what he's going to get out of Devontae Adams. We saw a little pass earlier to make it a 2nd and 2. Those little plays, don't underestimate how important they are to this offense.
Smith gets rid of it. Their pitch signal, Calvin Austin has got it at the 31-yard line. 3 outs in a row. See if the Pittsburgh offense can get going. Talking about the history of sports right here. This Western Pennsylvania Sports Museum. Saturdays and Sundays, special days in the fall in football country.
Yep. Drizzle. You said what? Yeah, nigga, I was in the freezer. Locked in. Yo, I had to get my damn candy out the freezer, my boy. I put some chocolate in there. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. That damn shit getting on my nerves, though. Goddamn. The game need to come back on. That's my commercial. I don't even know what's going on. Gee, really? It's on my P4? What do you mean? How? You go to the website, nigga. You know, type in the website. No. Nah, I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to say it over the broadcast and they try to catch. I need it. They be shelling. They hit. That's what I said. My other shit ain't been working like that anyway. So I found this one. This shit been jumping on my damn. Damn. Hold up. Damn, I need to find me a movie. I got a movie one, but. I think this the right one. I'm gonna have to because I can't search it right now on my PlayStation. But I'm about to text it. This should be the right one. Go see if you can find it to make sure it's gonna take you to the games and shit. Oh, I forgot you logged. Oh, I forgot you tuned in with the big dogs now. Because you over here playing with the big dogs now. You just got on college for real. Nigga, not online head to head. You just asked me how to get there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You just got there, tuned in. Got that mosquito, bitch ass nigga. Got that one, bitch ass motherfucker. Huh? Oh, you playing a nigga. You getting your feet beat in. What's the score? Where the fuck is my blunts at? I'm about to say now. I just went to the damn stove. I left them shits at the stove. I'm gonna be a mad motherfucker. I'm gonna go on the stove mad like he did it. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the stove mad like he did it. I'm like, yo, why the fuck you ain't tell me? You mad as hell at the wrong motherfucker. Just cause I can. That's how they did that because some niggas don't do it like they do Madden. When you get the best teams and then get the best playbook and be OP as hell. So they said the least you can do is play with the team, respect their playbook. And that way you can see the versatility of the game because it's over 140 different playbooks, literally. You need to start running, start running jet sweeps. Start putting some of that. It's college, man. You ain't got to do how you do on Madden. You gotta remember that. You just start running jet sweeps. So exactly. But when you was playing football, that's the last football you played. College ain't been out for 10 years. 10, 11 years.
Justifiably, this play went on because no one was really sure if Harris's knee hit the ground right there. Probably did, but once he got back up, can't blame the defenders for trying to get him on the ground.
There was no whistle. So, fine.
That's a good reason, too.
3rd and 10. You get a first down to 1. Goes it. Scan it. Keeping the play alive. And fires on the run. Bodies over there. Washington. Pickens. Jets over there in coverage. Everybody gets up and okay. It'll be 4th down and a field goal attempt coming.
They a really nice job in that secondary. We've been talking about they're depleted. They've got a lot of injuries, all that sort of stuff. They had them locked down on that play.
So Boswell will try this time from 29 yards. There's Waitman, the holder. Boots and Snapper out of Duquesne. Delivery. 2 field goals for Boswell. The 44-yard gain downfield. It's the Steelers 3. Gets them within 1.
I don't know what you've been told. The time is running out, no need to take it slow. But I ain't worried about it right now. Keep on dreaming alive. I ain't worried about it.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
I know that shit did not make me go
I was born with a fire inside, but psoriasis doused my flame until I got clear skin.
With Bimzelx, you could say, I'm back.
Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose. Serious side effects.
You put my phone on charger.
Behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if you have or if you've had a vaccine or plan to. Start to get yourself back with Bimzelx. Ask your dermatologist about Bimzelx today.
Phone charging. Glizzy Road. Got my lighter. Where's my lighter at?
You need to exercise.
Don't hide.
Experience shows if your subscription
Ashtray.
mostly after then you could save money.
Go to the correct team I'm playing with. We're gonna stay with a tier 4. Just because we like it.
See how much you could save. Download the Experian app now.
Welcome to McDonald's. How may I help you?
Can I please get a big...
What I need from you is a chicken Big Mac.
A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac.
Actually, it is.
It's not
A Big Mac.
chicken Big Mac.
Chicken back, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, and pickles on the sesame seeds. Enjoy.
Oh, this nigga Kai and his new Kai was in the commercial.
It's not a Big Mac.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
This is the most important time I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there, and we need to regroup.
Hey, biggest winning out there.
Yeah, why you ain't telling my boy Kai? Kai was in a commercial. I don't mean.
Change the momentum.
We call it timeout.
Together.
Tomorrow, Zachary Quinto stars as a visionary doctor who sees the road for his patients' eyes. Don't miss Brilliant Minds tomorrow on NBC and Peacock.
He coming back well.
One of the joys of coming here is just walking hotels, stadiums, beautiful walks across these gorgeous bridges. To the heart of downtown.
He ain't coming back where, you know?
One of the great parts that got us down, everybody's a football fan. Everybody's a football fan.
Having dinner last night, it was like we were doing a radio show.
What the hell is this rumors on? Hell yeah, he needs to take a break. That's a long ass consecutive. Well, you gotta do 30 days straight?
Stay in touch still every day and have that conversation, but really for him, Pete Carroll was the guy that gave him a chance and that he still thinks the world of.
40-yard line. He's been on the field for every snap, Devontae, so far. You mentioned Pete Carroll. Can't go by without telling that story, right? So, Obert retires. He's looking for a job, so he's now out at the scouting combine. Ends up meeting Pete Carroll. John Schneider just hired as the GM. They start a conversation. Obert doesn't think much is going to come of it. Then he gets hired as the head coach.
Yeah, he said he got an email and it had a hotel reservation for 60 days. They said, I guess I got the job.
Hired by the head coach to be an assistant coach, the assistant special teams coach. And then the career starts from there. Inside run for 2 yards by Braylon Allen. You said it, Chris. We shouldn't go past that. It's kind of quality person Robert Saleh is. Robert Saleh has reached out every day and stayed in touch with Jeff Ulbrich as he takes over as the head coach for the first time. That's saying a lot about an individual.
Bless you.
And then he had to change offensive coordinators, and Todd Downing comes in, and Nathaniel Hackett just as gracious on the other end. Everybody talking about how wonderful he's been with that transition.
Six for Rodgers. Get the pressure. Rodgers knows where to go with it. Breece Hall on the run.
There go Breece. There go Breece.
That was a sweet pass by Aaron Rodgers. He had somebody out just to his right. Watch the little no-look element of this. He's going to come out and take a look and just, instead of working it to the outside to Jeremy Ruckert, flips it back to the inside. And what we have seen tonight is that anytime Breece Hall gets the ball in open space, people can't get him on the ground. So the biggest impact so far for the Jets has been on Breece Hall, not as much on Garrett Wilson.
Longest play of the year for the Jets sets up first and goal. Rodgers takes time out. Play clock running, one of those long plays, everybody laid down the field. And not enough time at the line.
All right, let's take a look, and you're going to see Aaron Rodgers. Here's all coming out of the backfield. They're off to the far right and then whipping it back across his body. But look how many people miss in that combination. There are the eyes and not going to tip it off until the last second. But these guys in space, they have three of the best players in the league in space now. And Garrett Wilson, Breece Hall, and Devontae Adams. Not to cover, right?
You need to smile. You throw it forward. It becomes a gain of 57 yards. We'll see what the Steelers defense can do. Jets have it at the 3. First and goal. Empty down. Go back. Back to the end zone, incomplete. Last second, Urban Charles trying to bring it in. Six-year man out of Indiana, Pennsylvania. Started his college career at Penn State.
I think it's a little bit of a statement now. They're doing a good enough job on T.J. Watt on the outside. Ooh, is that knee down?
Wait a minute.
That's close.
Wow, we're going to have to bring in Terry McCullough. Look at the back end of the play as well, because he's got to maintain control at the end too, Terry.
Yeah, it does look like he did come in, but as we just mentioned, it does look like he lost control of the ball when he did that.
Thanks, Terry. Great pickup there. Second and goal. Inside run for Hall. Oh, what a twist and a turn. He's just shy of the goal line. It appears it'll be third down, but Hall really made that, instead of a no gain, a chance to score. Almost broke the play.
I think the conversation's going on upstairs right now. Do I challenge that or not? Yeah.
Body down. He's leaning. It's really close.
Oh, we scored at the same time. Swear. As soon as you said touchdown, I just ran across the end zone. Oh, that's where we different. Look, that's where I just went up 7.
The best play of his coaching career so far is dropping the challenge flag.
There's Tyler Conklin, the tight end. His first touchdown of the year. Here's the flag throw by Over.
Oh my! That saved the Jets. That may turn the season of the New York Jets. Who knows?
Oh, they got their shit blocked. The game has changed. That just changed the whole game. Wow. I'm trying to see if the damn Jets just got their shit blocked or is the Steelers offsides.
Came off the offense's right side. There was a leap in between. Was there leverage used to get there?
Micah Fitzpatrick was the one who got through. Great that Danny Smith, special teams coach, is going nuts. I mean nuts with the official and the call that was made. Here's the look. Over here. Micah Fitzpatrick jumps through that opening there.
Leverage on the defense number 39. He opens up second. Go for a 2-point try at the 1-yard line.
All right, Terry, I'm going to bring you in to talk about the leverage of that right hand of Fitzpatrick.
Sure, the rule is, Mike, he cannot use his hands on an opponent to help himself push off and get through the gap. Now, he can touch him, but he can't push off. And as we look at it, boy, I tell you what, it looks more like a touch than a push off.
No way. I'm with you, Terry. He probably hit the helmet of T.J. Watt more than he did.
Danny Smith, whose special teams have blocked 8 kicks in the last 3 years, most in the league, is making that exact point. They work very hard at it. Wow. So instead of the blocked extra points and 13-6, the Jets take the advantage to move it up 1, and they'll go for 2 from the 1. Gets the 2 with Garrett Wilson, and the Jets take a 9-point lead. Huge call there.
Uh-oh.
So instead of a 7-point game, it is 9. The Rodgers touchdown after the challenge flag that didn't make it to the field. Conklin got the 6, to the 2, and the Jets lead by 9.
I don't know what you can do. The time is running out, no need to take it slow. But I ain't worried about it right now. Keeping dreams alive. 1999 heroes. I ain't worried about it.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed.
Man, they get in some bullshit just because that's Georgia.
During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with
We're too good.
APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
And that one ain't ETN. Like, come on, I would have took it if it was ETN.
shadows until I got clearer skin. With Gonzalez, this is my shot to say, I'm back. Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Gonzalez.
Ask your dermatologist about Gonzalez today.
Welcome to St. Dennis Medical. We have some of the best doctors in the country. We could perform 3 more surgeries a week if you would just stop doing whatever that is.
That's a pig!
An area where you can outshine your competitors. And our area is going to be the breast area. Need everybody on their A game. No more tilapia in the microwave. Looks like a mermaid gave birth in here and they'll deserve better.
St. Dennis Medical, November 12th on NBC and Peacock.
Strange couple of minutes there, to say the least, with the Steelers and the
Thank you.
challenge flag that didn't make it. The Jets got a touchdown, and then on the extra point, a little controversy on how it was blocked. So it ends up, the Jets get 8 out of it to lead 15-6. As Aaron Rodgers throws the touchdown pass, 10 on the season for Rodgers. And the big lead on the dump down.
That's how you fucking do it! Fucking defense, fellas. Goal line stand. Goal line stand, bro. These niggas they're not doing this. They want to play with tier 1s, Nah, nigga. Come try the tier 3 or tier 4, huh? Drop that team overall a little bit. See where your skill at. Drop that team overall a little bit. See where your skill at. Drop that team overall, pimpin'. Just drop it. Then we'll see what you got. Drop that team overall a little bit, and then we can see how good you are. Huh? Drop that team overall just a little bit. Boy, you better be glad I ain't had no more time. That was just a shit on them a little bit. Drop that team overall, son. I want to see your skill.
Eligible man downfield, number 62. That penalty declined. Holding. Offense number 65. That penalty is accepted. 10-yard penalty. Play first down.
Yeah, so really it was 65 that was downfield because it was a screen pass that was mistimed. Inside McCollum here is going to have his hands full. Williams with this little inside move. And it was a screen. He probably could have gotten away without doing that. But it forced Russell to pull the ball down, move, and then you got the illegal man downfield.
Next one to midfield. Jason Warren in the back. Wilson takes the shot to the middle for Pickett. Another contested ball. Incomplete. Jalen Mills. There is covered. And starting guard heading to the locker room. Elijah Barrett-Tucker.
Yeah, that was only a half move there.
Did it move off?
That would need to be about 10 yards further out there. Mills is there. Great job getting his head turned back around, so no chance of an interference. Despite a lot of the contact. Pickens is pretty good with those contested catches. Keep trying.
20 running down. Dropping back, about to get
two-man route here. Back coming out of the backfield late, but I tell you, this Will McDonald has become quite the story, hasn't he? 8 sacks on the year now. A guy that was just simply too light a year ago and made himself different.
Big pitch sticking third and 24. Won't get on the yard if they want it back. The late throwdown as the Steelers fans looking for a flag. It doesn't come. Ball's at the 42-yard line, and he can get to the 30 for a first down. See what happens here with 3:38 to go. They're going to punch it away.
Yeah, they had a mistake on the back end. When Pickens went out in motion, you could see his face. There's nobody there. So that opportunity really just a mistake on the part of the Jets. But, up team out, the damage done.
Try to get him back. Run away from it. Great bounce on it. And the Steelers special teams takes care of that. Right around the 7-yard line. Rodney Williams running down to down it for Pittsburgh. 3:10 to go. Jets lead by 9. There's the ball. While they're dropping nose down, you can spin like that. Down it inside the 10.
I don't know what you can do. The time is running out, no need to take it slow. But I am worried about it right now. Keeping dreams alive. 1999 heroes. I am worried about it.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
It's not a Big Mac. It's the Chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can.
Take you back to 1978 here on the radio. Reunited Peaches and Birds. I'm sorry, they reunited with Devontae and Aaron. Active duo, they're the top completions, yards, 8 touchdowns in history. Let's sit and the argument. Have a double scoop right out. Oh, by the way, also in the park, there's Tom and Gronk. And the other duo had 50 touchdowns in one team. And they reunited in the field so good. Peaches and Birds. 2-hit wonder, shake your groove thing. Good song. So now try to get that out of your head the rest of the way. They are back and we have
See, every night. Damn it. I wish I would have hit that. That's what Ray was talking about. He said he bought the thing. He was like, but that shit don't be hitting. Well, she don't be posting nothing in the so much she can run off of you $7.
Devontae told us the team did get him an apartment, so we said, how long will you stay there? And he said, look, the pretty good stuff, and I don't want to leave until I know I'm getting the ball.
Exactly right. As a receiver, if you want me to say, I'll say whatever you want. But let's get through this game and see how many goals I get in this one, and we'll decide from there.
We're driving it to work together. Got all the hand signals dialed in for years. 2nd and 7. Rodgers. Shot to the sideline. Lazard, the back shoulder adjustment. And the catch right at the 40-yard line.
And you can expect that going forward now. We have seen Alan Lazard, who's been the other guy for most of his career, but he has made a lot of big contested catches over the years, and he's going to get James Pierre on his side. Dante Jackson, Deshaun Elliott, some of those other guys, they prefer to stay away from.
Lazard brings it in right at the 30-yard line as we get to the 2-minute warning here in Pittsburgh. Jets leading 15-6.
I don't know what you may go. Promise running out, no need to take a slow. But I am worried about it right now. I ain't worried about it.
Drive into 2025 with
I thought it was her
confidence in a
birthday.
vehicle designed to turn heads inside and out during Mitsubishi's year-end sales event. Drive
Oh, she the one to add the birthday night.
0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Oh.
Can I please get a big...
What I need from you is a chicken Big Mac.
A chicken Big Mac? That's not a Big Mac.
Actually, it's not a Big Mac.
The chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
I
They
was
shit it on me.
for psoriasis clipped them until I got clearer skin with Bimzelix. I have a chance to say I'm back. Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Bimzelix.
Ask your dermatologist today.
Yeah.
Coming up on the corner of the halftime, we'll give a temperature check on the Chiefs and the Niners after their Super Bowl rematch. Plus, one of the NFL's last unbeaten went down today. Mike?
You got it, Maria. We are down to one team left unbeaten in the NFL.
What? Bruh, I didn't even do nothing. I didn't hit square. This game be doing some bullshit. They talking about they fix that shit. I don't even care. Hit the ground.
This is the drive, this is the series here. If they convert the first down, then they go into a different kind of hurry-up mode. The Steelers, on the other hand, would love to get a shot at the ball, but they don't want to call timeouts and help the Jets offense. So whatever happens here decides the strategy.
Second and a long 4. Gets spread out. Pass 50 around the edge. Rogers down the edge. Intercepted. Pulled away. Beanie Bishop. The rookie drills it in.
They done picked up Aaron Rodgers.
Thrown by Rodgers. And the first of Bishop's career.
Beanie baby, what the play this is? What's this? Beanie Bishop is going to reach behind his body, one hand that sucker, and take it away and give the Pittsburgh Steelers what they needed most, a chance here at the end of this first half to flip this momentum. What a play.
Finished his college career about an hour down the road. Morgantown, undrafted, free agent who has earned his way to this play. Steelers, whole bucket of timeouts from the 46. Wilson Jefferson. And his dad, Sean Jefferson, watching on the other side. That's the receivers coach. First down to the 43.
And this might help Russell Wilson. Just get him going. Just get him going. Just get him in the flow of the game.
8 seconds left. Right, Jalen Warren. The 40 Steelers timeout. Yes, Tomlin stops it with 43 seconds left as the pushing and shoving continued at the end of the play. Now, Chris, we're talking about Russell Wilson, and we're in a microwave society. We're trying to make decisions immediately on guys. Like, okay, yes or no. Is he ready? Is he not? If we think back, the last time Russell Wilson played a game was Christmas Eve 2023. It's a long time ago. We've already got holiday shopping stuff out there now. We'll go back to last Christmas. So, is there any place for patience with Russell Wilson in this role?
I would say ask all those people wearing the Steelers jerseys out there in the audience. Yes, for right now. But if you go 4-3, how patient are you to get to 4-4 potentially with benching the quarterback that kind of got you there?
7-5 in the pattern. Wilson taking a sideline shot. Working on Sauce Gardner. Pickens across the flat. When pulling up on the side for the Jets is Tony Adams. He was grabbing at his leg. He's coming out. That's a concern. They're thin back there already. They're starting safety. Adams is hurt.
Defense, number one. The ball be placed at spot in the foul. Automatic first down.
So far, Sauce Gardner is still on the ground.
He too stretching out his leg.
And Mike, this is a different offense when they're taking those shots down the field. They look good doing it.
Hold on, son.
Funky step at the end with Sauce right there, that right ankle.
So in 2 of the last 3 games, Sauce Gardner hasn't even had a ball thrown at him, to give you some idea of the respect he gets around the league.
So the ball is placed down at the 11-yard line. The Jets will be charged a timeout because of the injury that stopped the game there. And Gardner and Adams, the concern. Already the Jets down 3 defensive backs coming into this one. And Jared Bernard Converse comes out there for the Jets.
He doesn't have a snap all year.
There's one game that he's played on the special teams. The Jets beat Tennessee week 2.
Now a lot of zone. Now Russell knows exactly what he's dealing with because of the lack of cornerbacks out there.
From the 11, Wilson tries to escape. He does, and throws it incomplete at the feet of Jalen Warren. Second down, 32 seconds, 2 timeouts.
All right, Mike, what did Justin Fields do best?
Run.
He ran the football in the red zone.
Right.
5 touchdowns out of him. And we wondered whether or not we would see Justin Fields in the red zone, and really this is where we've seen Russell Wilson struggle so far.
A lot of talk from the insiders around the league that maybe you'd see packages with both in this game. No hint of such thus far. Touchdown, Pittsburgh! Did you say contested catch star? If it's a 50-50 ball, his chances are better than that.
Everything fell in right there. Russell Wilson got a chance to run the no huddle. He got a chance to throw the deep ball. He got a chance to show the touch. Over the top for the touchdown. The game is set.
Interception by Rodgers. His game flips just like that. It looked like they were going down the field. Maybe the Jets were going to take a big lead. The turnover, a couple of Jets injuries in the beaten up secondary, and a touchdown. Tight game.
Mike, I want you to watch the trajectory of this throw. We were watching him practice this the other day. Little lob pass in the corner. The greatest weakness that I saw out of Justin Fields was all those line drive throws, right? Not the touch, not the moon ball, not the ones up over the top. And because of that, plays that should have been hit in the passing game for the Pittsburgh Steelers that simply were not. They just weren't made. Occasionally, Justin Fields didn't even throw them. So big difference. The trajectory is way better with Russell Wilson. And just the fact that Russell can see it and decide and pull the trigger.
You caught 417 balls in the league. What does that mean to a receiver to have a ball coming down at you? How much better a chance do you have to make a catch on that one?
So I just want you to think about it. If it's at a low angle, the defensive back can reach up and knock it away without breaking stride. If it comes down from a vertical angle, you've got to be all over the receiver to have any chance to knock that thing away.
One will be returned by Isaiah Davis. Got spun down. Peyton Wilson over there, along with Jonathan Ward. Well, when the Jets scored the touchdown, remember we had the whole issue with the flag. Let's piece it together. Aaron Rodgers thought Breece Hall scored, so he's telling the sideline, throw the flag, challenge. So now the word, they're upstairs, and it checks again. Throw it. So Jeff Holbrook, I'm going to throw it first. Oh, he's going to drop the flag. Then the play is run. They get the touchdown, and Rodgers says, Coach, Rick, take your flag.
Very discreet. Nobody saw it, right? Nobody saw it.
I'll flip it back your way.
I love it, Jets.
One timeout, 21 seconds. Watching Garrett Wilson gets hit right away by Beanie Bishop. And two back-to-back snaps to save. And it'll send us to the half.
How about that? Baby, undrafted, makes another play.
And it brings us to halftime. Pick. Stop up 15-13 at the break. A 2-point New York Jets lead. And again, the Jets get the ball to start the second half. It's going to be a much bigger lead. The Jets have the potential to go down the field. Jets again start the second half. Melissa Stark is doing a great 40-yard dash to get down to Mike Tomlin, and she just got there. Go ahead, Melissa.
Mike, how would you evaluate Russell Wilson's performance?
You know, I like some of the things we've done. We hit some big plays. We got to be more efficient on third down to make the drives engineering a little bit more fluid. We can't settle for field goals. You know, we're settling for field goals. They're scoring touchdowns, and that's kind of the difference as we sit here.
Mike, that.
As a 4.3240 run by Melissa Stark. Take our sideline reporter over at Buddy. So at halftime now, to the studio, Maria Taylor.
All right, thanks, Mike. It wasn't Patrick Mahomes' best day as a passer against the Niners, but that didn't stop him from doing that, trucking through defenders for a win. And Jared Goff was awesome yet again as the Lions made another statement in Minnesota, and it was a happy homecoming for Saquon Barkley. He got to run all over his former team and Philly's big win, all that and more.
Don't want to miss a game? Just tell Siri. Show me the football schedule.
Halloween night can be one of the busiest of the year.
You're spraying gas in there. What sparks this guy gets incinerated?
Diagnose it, get in the backfield, get the running back on the ground.
We need way more. Chicago Wednesday.
Listen up, get tight.
This is the most important timeout I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there, and we need to regroup.
Hate.
Hate.
Hate is winning out there.
Not on these fields.
In our communities.
On our streets.
In our schools.
And we need to stop it.
So let's take this moment
To change the momentum.
to call a timeout.
On hate.
Together.
Together.
This is the most important timeout I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there, and we need to regroup.
Hate.
Hate.
Hate is winning out there.
So let's call a timeout against hate together.
Timeout.
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 I need to bring to the man, bro. There's a lot of talent.
Sit in the fucking house.
Don't sleep. Japan coming.
Get that block.
Thursday Night Football on Prime. It's on.
Ready to have some fun?
Thursday Night Football is on. This week, the Minnesota Vikings.
This looks like one dangerous team right now.
Take on the Los Angeles Rams. Let's go! It's Justin Jefferson.
There he goes. Touchdown.
Versus Matthew Stafford and the Rams.
Keep that field.
In a Hollywood showdown. Stream Thursday Night Football. Coverage begins at 7 Eastern. Only on Prime. The moments that make Sunday afternoons are on NFL Red Zone.
Here we go.
See every touchdown from every game.
Let's go to the Octo Box.
Every Sunday afternoon during the regular season. Get NFL Red Zone now. Welcome to the Toyota halftime. Let's go places. Watch me.
His right side trying to get the Oh, baby! That's the man they call Sonic. Walker takes it to the house from 20 yards out. Walker reaching up, making a diving reception. Fires over the middle. For the 40. Cooper! He pushes. Touchdown. He lets it go. And it is caught. Touchdown.
Well, there's a question. Go to A.J. Brown.
Pass is toward the pylon. Caught. Jamar Chase. Touchdown. Gets some power again on the right side. Davis and Davis. Touchdown. Kansas City.
So the Chiefs get the win in the Super Bowl rematch, and we're about 8 months removed. Let's do an evaluation on where these two teams are during the regular season.
The Chiefs are like this team from another planet. They defy all odds when you talk about football. And I think both these teams aren't exactly where we expected leaving that Super Bowl 8 months ago. But one's undefeated and the other one's struggling. And every time the Chiefs do something, Mahomes has more interceptions than touchdowns, but somehow they're still winning football games.
Yeah, I think when you compare them, the Chiefs are handling their injuries better than the Niners are handling theirs. Remember, Pacheco is out, Rasheed Rice is out, but the Chiefs somehow find a way. Today, Mahomes makes 2 big runs in critical parts of the game. They go down to the red zone, they score 4 touchdowns on 5 trips. That's the difference in the game.
And now it seems like the Niners had even more injuries. And I look to see, does Christian McCaffrey come back and save this team, or is it continue to just struggle and not get wins?
The other thing that's different, though, is Kansas City's defense is among the league's best. San Francisco has been. They're not playing with that same edge where they disrupt the opponent's offense.
Well, Devin, you alluded to it in the injuries. Brandon Ayuk, we watched him get carted off. Kyle Shanahan said they're worried that it's a torn ACL, but that has not been confirmed yet. Meanwhile, next up for the 49ers, the Cowboys. 2 teams that have to get right, and they're going to have to do it on Sunday night. I mean, who's going to get the best in that match?
Well, to me, it's the quest to regain physicality on your football team. The Cowboys can't really run the ball. They're not really stopping the run. San Francisco plays their best when they run it, play action, they stop the run on the other side and make the other team one-dimensional.
What's going on in this world where this is not like this marquee matchup with teams that are dominating their division? So I wonder if the Cowboys can now get back right against a rival for years.
Yeah, it's one of those games that you would circle the beginning of the season, and then it's a team that's at 500 and a team that has a losing record. All right, coming up here in golf is on an absolute heater in the NFC North. But first, sign up now at Toyota.com/NFL for a chance to win prizes if there's a field goal of over 50 yards in the second half.
I don't know what you've been told. The time is running out, no need to take it slow. But I am worried, I am running down. Keep some dreams alive, making every time heroes. I am worried, I am. Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Only on today.
So Jared Goff been on a complete heater the last 3 games. Hasn't thrown an interception. Just the fourth quarterback with a passer rating over 140. Chris, what is he doing?
Well, have you ever seen a bigger career transformation than we've seen from Jared Goff with the Rams in Detroit? He's the driving force of this offense. The Rams basically gave him away. Now he's kicking butt all over the NFL. Blitz him, and oh man, bad things are going to happen. He's so aggressive throwing the ball down the field. You see here, Brian Flores loves to bring out the all-out pressure. Never panics, reads the field, on the money throw, in the face of pressure to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Here again, people around him in the pocket trying to hit the ball. Never loses focus. Eyes down the field, an aggressive decision-maker, man. This Lions offense is always in attack mode, and it's led by Jared Goff. Maria, back to you.
I appreciate it, Chris. Well, if you're a Jets fan like James Minsky, you're going to be talking about the flag fumble for a long time, right?
Hopefully the new greatest fumble in Jets history. No more butt fumble. Jets, you did it.
You did it, Jets. Let's see what you got for the second half.
Magic is back.
Very dangerous man.
His mission is to show doctors that people living with effective choices. After a harrowing experience, Lacey Quinn has been released from the hospital.
Bjorn blowing a secret. He's gonna collapse.
You need to work fast before circles again. You think you're in control, Richard? We have to find him now.
Send back up.
On game days, you show up loud. But only 66% of voters showed up to the 2020 election.
Which is why this election, we need everyone to make their voice heard.
And all we have to do is vote.
This is the most important timeout I've ever called.
Things are getting out of control out there, and we need to regroup.
Hate!
Hate.
Hate is winning out there.
Well, let's call a timeout against hate together.
Timeout.
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 Yes, this is insanity. Thinking John Denver as one. This is literally happening. Listen to this.
Cleans your hand, bro. There's a lot of talent. Little patience, little feet work. Don't sleep. It's your hand coming.
And skill. Protecting demands the most cutting-edge helmet technology. NFL drives innovations in testing, data, and collaboration with helmet manufacturers, leading this season to 5 safety helmet architecture with more position-specific models tailored to player roles, and 3D scanning for custom fits to enhance protection and performance. Before any helmet goes on, safety goes in.
This broadcast is copyrighted by NFL Productions. Private use of all rights. Any other use of this broadcast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the consent of NFL Productions is prohibited.
Tonight's first half replay is presented by Progressive.
19th Sunday night at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh. The Stars are out on Sunday Night Football. Oh, take it up to the end zone. It's Cook in the night. Rodgers runs the play, and it's a touchdown. It's intercepted.
Just your coverage with a replay. See if you can save with Progressive.
Jets get the ball to start the third quarter here in Pittsburgh. Leading by 2. Time now for tonight's Buzz, powered by AWS. Quarterback numbers, Super Bowl winning quarterback.
You could. I go for 3.
Quickest this season. Sticks out on that one. As
And Brees Hall, Howard in part by that 57-yard gain is 93 receiving yards. No running backs had more in a game. The first third of this NFL season. Well, anytime any team honors past champs on an anniversary, it's great. When the Steelers do it, it's legendary. 50th anniversary of the first one. Pittsburgh, Super Bowl IX, Bills won. Crowd goes even more crazy when Swanee's introduced. Lynn Swan. And then Mean Joe Green. Foundational figures. This franchise, the National Football League, 50th anniversary. Super Bowl IX title. And there were so many folks. You go around the country, Chris, like you say, Steelers never play a road game. The reason they have support all around, those guys. This kicks off to be a touchback. Chance to get it to 30. Here's their head coach with Melissa over the go.
Yeah, what did you see from your offense now, including Devontae Adams?
Yeah, they're starting to click, starting to get him integrated into the offense. On the side of what that looks like. 2 for 2 in the red zone, very efficient. We just got to get a run game going.
You saw your all-pro corner, Sauce Gardner, get injured just before halftime. What can you tell us?
He's going to come back out. He's going to give it a try. It's still important to him. All right, thank you. All right, Melissa, thank you. Jeff Ulbrich also calling the defensive signals. Mentioned that run game, 9 rushes for 22 yards, Jets, in that first half. Starts at the 30, and it stops right away with a false start.
False start. Offense number 5. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Aaron goes to the receiver.
First half, it really was. We've seen Aaron Rodgers with those quick throws and 84% of the yards for him coming after the catch. And for Russell Wilson on the other side, whether it's pass interference or completion, the deeper balls down the field has been their best shot.
15, comes back to Wilson. Crossing the first down mark. The 43-yard line. He takes a hit. Fitzpatrick and Peyton Wilson hit him there. For the first down for the Jets.
Hey, that's what we're talking about here, that you've got better weapons on the field, so the defense has to disperse itself to cover all those. Look at the 2 guys at the top of the screen up there on Devontae Adams. You pump that way, you come back, and there's the space that you look for.
Still without that right guard, Elijah Tucker. He's out. Xavier Newman playing over there. 43, all running left. Down by Alex Highsmith, no game. All right, that first half, Chris, with Devontae Adams.
Yeah, it started out a little bit shaky on their first route. Was unable to connect on that one, but that was about it. And it's these intelligence routes. That's what I'm going to call them. When the wide receiver and the quarterback are on the same page, a little push off and a slip, but you see all these little throws. Those things add up, right? I mean, that's going to be 30, 35 yards in the first half. You add it up by the end of this game, you'll be right at 100 because you know eventually he's going to hit something down the field.
See out there for all but 2 snaps. Second and 10, slant hooks and caught right in that field. Trying to do it down to the end. Couple yard shot of the first down.
Yeah, and these quick throws are just a great idea. There's Russell Wilson over there, got it going a little bit at the end of the half. But you're protecting your quarterback here. You're doing a great job of chipping and helping on T.J. Watt. You also have Tyron Smith, who is left one-on-one on the other side against Alex Highsmith, getting it done. He's the one with all the pressure on him because they have the help on Watt.
T.J. working on Morgan Moses. Played for the Ravens. These guys have done this a time or 2. Rodgers throws incomplete around him on 3rd and 2. As he was getting pressured by the aforementioned Alex Highsmith. It's a punt.
Save the first down, no question about it. Highsmith got just enough pressure here, and he has sort of been all over Aaron Rodgers when it's mattered here tonight. You can see Aaron had to flip it across his body and missed it.
T.J. Watt was one of those who's so excited to get that man back in the lineup. The bookend on the other side. Thomas Morstead, 10. And it's returned by Calvin Austin. Takes it outside the 20-yard line. So good job by Austin. Get about 10 yards out of that return. Steelers down 2. Gets the ball here. Early third. Good matchup on Sunday Night Football.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Thank you, Cleveland!
Is someone wearing wings?
Do you have subscriptions that are forgotten? Or even hidden? You need to exercise. Now, Experience shows you your subscriptions in one place.
Well, Missy.
You could save money by easily canceling the ones you don't want.
No. Don't you cancel me.
See how much you could save. Download the Experian app now.
It's a biological weapon. And they put this in Saddam's hands too. What do you want us to do about it? Protect us.
Pre-order the Vault Edition now.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. McCaffrey with a tough call.
You can't go wrong.
This is a big call, Christian. Big call, biggest call of your life. Wood or tile finish. Which one you gonna do? This could make or break the whole kitchen. Call a timeout, Christian. London Sky. You sure?
You sure?
Get the man some London Sky.
And a decisive win with the Lowe's app. In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered.
As a member of Navy Federal Credit Union, Nick feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things, like crossing this river. What if his feet get wet? Did he bring extra socks? Are there salmon in the river? Are salmon aggressive? Nick has a lot of things to worry about. But as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Time for so much more, presented by Nationwide. Highlight your mics. So here we go. Russell Wilson with these touch throws that we saw, and right away, a little different. As he started to hit a couple of these, you can see the confidence throw, you can see the Steelers offense begin to move, and that is the difference. If you want to say, what is the biggest difference between the two quarterbacks, Russell Wilson and Justin Fields, I would say those touch throws would be my answer.
There is Fields. Did not play that first half. 4-2 as the starter. Exactly the way he ended his run in Chicago. 4-2 his last 6 with the Bears. Wilson takes over at the 21. And Harris had an opening. Hit quickly by Jalen Mills. Sauce Gardner is on the field for the Jets as Jeff Ulbrich told Melissa Stark. But Tony Adams, the safety, is not to start this second half.
Mike, I do want to say one thing about Justin Fields. When he was asked about getting benched, I thought he gave the classiest answer I have seen out of a young player. I just thought it was incredible. And if you want to build your franchise around somebody with that kind of answer, he would be my kind of guy.
Wilson pushes that forward. It's an incomplete pass. Incomplete pass instead of third down. As Wilson was being tracked by Quentin Williams and Michael Clemens. You bring up a good point about Fields and Mike Tomlin's decision. And as Mike said, there was good. There's just a little bit more that they wanted to see from Fields. Let's see if Wilson gives that to the offense. So far, it's been about what he expected, except on third down. They have not converted a third down yet tonight.
Third down and red zone are the hardest parts of playing offense in the NFL, and it's going to take some time.
Got a little bit of time here. Lofting! Caught off the deflection by Pickens.
They caught it twice.
Pickens and Isaiah Oliver in the game because of the injury to Adams. Then back to Pickens. 3 contested balls. He's run him down tonight.
I was going on out here tonight. Off the hands, off the helmet. Let's flip it out one more time, catch it again. And here we go, Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, this game has had a little bit of everything, but the success that Russell Wilson has had tonight and through his career, those touch passes, those deep passes.
37 on the game. Play action, third time to this well. Darnell Washington. That time the Jets a little more on it. Quincy Williams. First team all-pro linebacker over there making the stop.
Yep, Quincy Williams and through the stars on this team. Quincy was first team all-pro in 23. And this is a pair that, of course, Quinton Williams got a little bigger contract than his brother did, you know. Speaking of brothers,
Hayward brothers, Cam Hayward and his brother Connor on offense for Pittsburgh. Harris the run, 34-yard line. Talking about the Williams brothers, this is their fourth year together. Quincy's a couple years older. We talk about that often, but what a great experience for both of them in the New York market. Two brothers, both have played well. One a big contract, one the All-Pro. Pretty neat story.
yeah, and Quincy, he was former junior Olympic swimmer. How about that for a linebacker? I don't think I've ever heard that story.
In field goal range, third foul. Jets bring the heat. Brady plays the pickup. Beautiful catch at the 13.
Every time they get into man coverage, they run that little pick. And I don't know if I've mentioned it or not, but Russell Wilson is really good when he throws those touch throws, Mike. Did I bring that up to you yet?
Is it?
This is just a show out here tonight.
Is it?
Jalen Warren, terrific job. Let's pick up to give Wilson the time. Steelers in the red zone, looking to take the lead. Connor Hayward leads the way.
Hell of a run.
First and goal for Pittsburgh. If they mark him at the 3, might be just a half-yard short.
Really nice run that time by Warren. Watch everybody fly this way, and he patiently peels it back on this inside zone. Sometimes it can be so hard to be patient like that in the back. But for Jalen Warren, I didn't think he looked like himself a week ago. Still coming back from the injury, but that looked much more like what we had seen out of him a year ago.
And his knee missed a couple of games. They do get to the first down. It's first and goal. It's Warren. Stopped inside by this Jets defense. Second and goal, and Pickens and Najee Harris come on the field for Mike Tomlin. Sends a message over to Arthur Smith.
Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? He had something specific, and if I know Mike Tomlin, I'm thinking this is a run. Now, I may be way wrong here, but he wants this offensive line to prove they can play Steeler football.
Second and goal, Wilson. Pickens. Sauce Gardner there to help bring it up. Pickens catching it on the white. It'll be third down.
Well, that is one of those, if you're going to play that defense, you go to the line of scrimmage, you have two plays in mind. You got to run if they're playing a normal defense, but if they're just going to play one-on-one on your best guy, even though it's their best corner, you're going to take that throw.
And saw the replay. Why they react. Calvin Austin. See it comes to the bottom of the screen on third and goal. Wilson. Incomplete. Just flagged into his tangled feet. Causing the receiver to go down. Tangled feet, no pass interference. Go ahead, field goal attempt coming.
Right on the tail end of this thing, you're going to see the tangled feet. Nothing intentional at all. I thought they had a chance against Sauce in the back of the end zone. That would look like the easier throw. Didn't happen. Once again, red zone the issue.
So, Pittsburgh has rallied. They take the lead. Let's see if Aaron Adams have a response.
Look, y'all know I'm the king of the buzz, but now I'm all about being blunt. Yes, sir. I call it blunt marketing. Very blunt. This is an ad for Solos, though. Look at that. You should buy some.
I don't know what you've been told. Time is running out, no need to take it slow. But I ain't worried about it right now. Keep them dreams alive. 1999 heroes, I ain't worried about it.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. The Chicken Big Mac. It's not a Big Mac. Get it while you can.
You're leaving me?
Or a TurboTax expert who charges me less but gives me more. Sing it, Adam.
A tax pro, she's been thinking twice. Best believe TurboTax will beat your price. This is a tax day.
It's time to move on to a TurboTax expert. This is the tax breakup. This fall, switch to a TurboTax Live expert and we'll beat the price you paid your pro last tax season.
All right, Abel, we're rolling.
Hey! Come on, bring that beat back!
That ain't Abel.
When your man's busy playing Black Ops 6, don't you worry. I'm the star boy.
You like watching TV shows and movies? Don't watch on that. You want a quest? Look at that. It's a movie theater in your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And you want to play the hero or be the hero? Wait, I can be Batman. Yep. Bang! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Heavyweight battle in the Premier League exclusively on Peacock next Sunday. It is Arsenal taking on Liverpool. Liverpool most solid at the top of the table. Next Sunday exclusively on Peacock. Get free. Joe Willie Namath, Beaver Falls High School. Stand out in football, but Springman Garden basketball, outfielder baseball. Every place you go, there's a jet skating. Joe Willie's number 12 is there. Aaron Rodgers took number 8. He came to the Jets at the start of last year. He said, back to my college numbers. Number 12 for the New York Jets is Broadway Joe. Last round kick, that is fielded back to the one by Xavier Gibson. Trying to take up some blocking. It's crushed at the 23-yard line. Big hit by Jeremiah Moon.
All right, let's take a look at our next gym stat powered by AWS, and this is all about Breece Hall and what he did after the catch there in that first half. 98 yards after the catch was simply spectacular. He only had 183 after the catch in the first 6 games and just explodes. And what a weapon for Aaron Rodgers now. He has the guys on the outside creating space and Breece Hall inside taking advantage of it.
Down, backward ball in the pass game. That is incomplete with the Landon Roberts over there on him. By the way, on that Pittsburgh defense, Dante Jackson has not been out there into the first half, started the second half at corner. We'll keep an eye on that. Meantime, we haven't talked much TJ Watt, as you were mentioning earlier, Chris.
Well, I mean, that was priority one. Everybody that came in our meetings from the Jets said 4 hands, right? 4 hands, what does that mean? 2 bodies with both hands, or I guess it could be other math, but 2 bodies with 2 hands, always paying attention to TJ Watt.
Three guys, 1 hand away. Back, sideline, straight, intercepted! He didn't catch it! Beanie Bishop did! Beanie's got 2! Beanie has almost 6! He's down to the 1-yard line! Right off the 5! On the uniform of Wilson! And Beanie Bishop with his second interception.
can't tell you how many times I've sat in airports, gone through all the Beanie Babies, try and find one for your kids. I think he may have deflected that to create the missed opportunity on the outside by Garrett Wilson and had it bounce right back to him. I couldn't really tell from that. But Beanie Bishop, this has been unbelievable. And watch Adam coming across to save the touchdown. Man. I couldn't tell if that ball got tipped or not. It didn't look like it on second glance, and that would be a big, costly mistake by Garrett Wilson if it was not touched.
Beanie Bishop has 5 tackles, 2 interceptions on the night. He had a injury over on the sideline for the Jets. Medical staff over there, some concern for one of the Jets out of the field of play and over on the sideline. And it is Xavier Newman, the offensive lineman, who came in because of the injury to Elijah Vera Tucker. Medical staff is over there checking on him. As they do that, we'll step out for a minute.
Don't compliment me when I'm mad.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Back here in Pittsburgh, the concerns for Xavier Newman of the Jets, and they are looking at him. He went down because of this hit. On the return, Newman is coming over, and he makes the head-to-head contact. Patrick Queen runs into him. Newman goes right down and has been over there on the sideline with all the medical personnel over there attending to him. So as they do that, we'll step back out for a moment.
And a pinch higher. It's just uneven. To the right and upward and up. Oh, that's good.
This is good then.
Wait, no.
What does that mean?
Stop.
I got it. If only there were backups in real life. But at least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
Honestly, you should have put him in earlier.
Chevy Blazer EV. The range you need. It's that.
I don't know what you would call. The time is running out, no need to take it slow. But I ain't worried about it right now. Keep things quiet. 1999 heroes, I ain't worried about it.
Drive into into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. Big Mac. Chicken Big Mac. The Chicken Big Mac. It's not a Big Mac. Get it while you can.
Thank you, Cleveland! Someone want wings? Do you have subscriptions that are forgotten? Or even hidden? You need to exercise. Now, Experience shows you your subscriptions in one place. I'm mostly accurate. Then you could save money, but you
Yeah.
the ones you don't want. No. Don't you cancel me. See how much you could save. Download the Experian app now.
I was born with wings, but psoriasis clipped them until I got clear skin with Benzelic. I have a chance to say I'm back. Most people got 100% clear skin, some after the first dose.
Serious side effects, including suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them. Liver problems and inflammatory valve disease have occurred. Tell your doctor if these happen or worsen, or if you've had a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Benzelic.
Ask your dermatologist today.
We continue to look at the Jets' offensive lineman Xavier Newman, who had played in all 6 games this year just on special teams. We've seen his first offensive action, and after that interception, after the collision with Patrick Queen and went down, Melissa Stark is over there on the sideline. Melissa, what have you observed?
Mike was standing right by here, and we saw the athletic training staff come over immediately, and all the players surround him, and the first...
Have a vaccine or plan to.
Start to get yourself back with Benzelic.
Ask your dermatologist today.
After that latest answer, tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. He'll call for the fair catch here. First down here with time for maybe one more play until the 2-minute warning. They'll leave it with him. At the 35, he's got room. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Look, at first you don't succeed, try again, right? It's been really hard for this offense in this game to run the football, but they finally break off a big run there. That could be the play they need to really generate momentum and get this run game.
They'll run it out of the shotgun. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. Got to get everybody on the same page in a hurry. And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first down. It's a first down. They'll stop the clock to reset the chains. Offense up tempo. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. The Yellow Jackets are in the hurry up. Now he's looking to throw it. It's caught. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down.
Guys in the backfield now, it's not just run the ball downhill anymore. First of all, I got to be able to trust you in the pass game. I got to be able to throw you the football, and you can do that right there. I know you're going to catch it, and I can depend on it.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. The hurry up now, 2nd down, clock ticking. They give it to him again. A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. IndyCar tempo as they head to the line for this 3rd down play, clock running. They'll try to run for it. They wrestle him to the ground, and he's got plenty for a first down.
This defense really is on their heels. They've been on the field now for a long time on this drive, and they're just getting pushed around at the point of attack up front like we saw in that last play. you're going to win games, you've got to hit on the home run type plays, and that was a great opportunity right there. The receiver has got to be able to look that football in and make the catch.
Fires to the wideout. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. And in the closing moments of the first half, they'll try to put a 3-spot on the board. And he's got it counted all the way to 55. Never in doubt. And the Yellow Jackets will boot it away to start the second half. That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. And they're trailing on the scoreboard right now, but they are very much in the mix to finish this season with a bowl win.
Yeah, and I think you look at bowl games, sometimes there's a little bit of rust in the first half. That's what you talk about at halftime. Now, we get the ball, we're down. Let's go make a statement to start the second half. We're here, we're ready, we're going to do some damage.
And here's the thing. They're in this bowl game because they're explosive on offense. It takes only one play. There's still lots of football left to be played. If they get this confidence going, they get into a rhythm, watch out.
Got a lot of running room. He's at the 30. And after gobbling up some serious yardage, showing off those moves, he's finally out of bounds.
Man, it's a bad feeling when a guy like that gets to the second level and you know he is off to the races. He's going to get a big yards. He might not score, but he's getting a big jump.
When the big fellas turn to chase, I mean, where do they find the balance between conserving energy for the next play and well, not getting yelled at for not running after the ball?
That's when you do your fake trot where you throw your head back and just
Got some room headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Hawkeye! And that one will give them the lead. Did not take long to get into the end zone. Now let's see if this gets this offense to hit overdrive.
we may have a situation here. We might have points, more points, and more points. You keep putting drives together like that quickly, chewing up that much yardage. Defenses are going to get something figured out.
About to kick it away after scoring a touchdown. Fair catch called for and made. Georgia Tech has the ball back, and here comes the Yellow Jacket offense. Man, how comforting is it to know that even if your offense stalls out a little, Jesse, that field goal kicker can knock it in from a long way out.
Well, he's one of the best in the country.
Fumble.
Now, but this offense would
That's a fumble. That's it.
Yeah, create some more rhythm, create some more explosive plays, and maybe some more balance. And listen, it's nice to have that weapon and kick long field goals. You kick too many field goals, you don't get very many W's.
Looking for a man. It's Kane. Unloads to the wideout. And they dialed up a shot play, but they
You don't throw dots, nigga.
Those are the ones you rewind back on tape over and over again when you watch this tape and you go, how did I miss that? He was so open. You have to hit those plays. There's nothing you can say positive about that.
on 30 short. The run and looking for the first down. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down.
Well, I know this is an offensive line that has a ton of pride. They want to come out each and every game and really impose their will on the D-line. They got just enough push there on that run play to pick up the first.
Lofts one high and deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on. They'll go back to work after the incompletion. Here's 2nd and 10 from the 36. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. He's going to take off. Brought down at the 46, but he got 10 on the play.
It's going to be tough on this defense containing this guy because he's got that sixth sense to get outside the pocket, and at that point, he's throwing it and hurting you. challenge for the defense moving forward.
Wants to throw on first down. Pulls it in. It's Haynes. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
And you just got to get this guy going in the offense. You got to hand it off to him. You got to throw it to him, too, on all different types of downs. I love it on first down here. Just getting him the ball in the passing game. Let him make something happen to set up second and short.
Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. The Yellow Jackets come to the line with a new set of downs. To the air. It's Kane. They're trying to get to it.
Let's get it.
Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. And the Yellow Jackets racing to the line in the hurry up. On second down, wants to throw it. Gets rid of it.
Let's get it, defense.
Jarred loose by the hit.
Well, give the defense credit because they're forcing this quarterback to throw into very small windows under duress.
Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And the defense will corral the quarterback, and down he goes at midfield. And here we go, down to score. They'll go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Fires and picked off.
And that is a back-breaker. It's fourth down, though. Listen, you got to throw the football. You got to try to make a play. The defense came up big in a big moment.
Iowa has the ball back on offense. The give and tick, 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 tick. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
And I like the first thought process right here. Run the football. We want to run that clock with the lead. Thank you to the defense for forcing that turnover, setting us up. Now if we can put a few first downs together, we're looking really good.
Fakes his man out. And he was loose and not stopped until he gets to the 47-yard line.
And I tell you what, we can focus on the left side of the line of scrimmage because that's where the play starts. But you don't get big gains when you run out wide unless wide receivers, yes, wide receivers commit to blocking, staying on their guys. Really good job on the outside by giving the running back space to make the big play.
He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up.
The first thing you have to do to make these plays successful offensively is I have to block the edge. I got to get my speedster in space. They didn't do a good job of getting that guy out there in space where he could really use his jets. Nice job by the defense understanding it, seeing it, rallying to it, and tackling that guy for a loss.
Here comes the offense on second down. They'll give it to Johnson. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-game land. They'll use a timeout here. You have to be certain at this point in the game. Trying play action. Trying to get to it. And the pressure will get there. The sack. Down he goes in the waiting moments. That could be a costly play. And the Hawkeyes will punt this one away. Finally sending out a punter in this one. Got to make sure they earn their letter. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. A solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely.
I mean, a close one, too.
The Georgia Tech offense rolls back onto the field.
So I'm in a close one, my damn self.
Moving a little bit, David, but then the mistake
things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. And a big play on the outside. What a job to keep those feet in bounds and get the completion. And it looks as if they buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. The Yellow Jackets will snap it on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And the freshman does a great job using his technique and getting the man on the ground. Looking downfield, it's King. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Yellow Jackets! And they moved out front here in the 4th.
Really good execution by this defense late in the game, under a minute, score to take the lead. It's what you draw up, it's what you dream about, but now my defense has to go on the field and get me one more stop.
And the point after is good. Lining up to come and kick after that touchdown drive. And they desperately wanted to attempt a return, but decided not to. Instead, they'll take the touchback. Iowa has it back on offense, hoping to ride the wave to the end zone. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away. They've got to push the ball down the field. 2nd and 10. He'll throw again. Spins it out to the back. This time on target. Great move. Now he's got room. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock as the offense moves closer, trying to pull it out.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. The offense comes out needing a score here, down 1 possession. Receivers telling the quarterback what they see. They'll throw it on 1st down. Caught over the middle. It's Gill.
Hey, quarterback dropping back, understanding. I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. On the move at the 30. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. They're getting this guy lathered up. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making a good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
8-yard pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and short. Fast motion from the offense. Looking downfield, it's McNamara. Pressure. The offense coughs it up. And the offense will maintain possession. Son, that ball must be riveted to your ribcage. The offense uses a timeout. 15 seconds left to play. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. Quick touch pass to the receiver. Only able to pick up a yard before he stopped, and now it's 4th and 3. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. Timeout is called with just 2 seconds left to go. All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided on this kick.
a very important game in the NFC. Niners losing to the only undefeated team left, Kansas City Chiefs. Cowboys have this Sunday off. Cowboys Niners Sunday Night Football next week. Ashton Davis back to the locker room to be checked out. As we begin the fourth quarter, Mike Tirico, Chris Collinsworth will us start. News analyst Terry McCauley in the studio.
Oh yeah, if you know you're gonna kick, you better try to put that bitch, the play before, in the middle if you can, cause if you don't, you'll be hurt. That ain't gonna be tough. And it be shaking. Ugh.
Getting it done inside, and let's give a little credit to Ryan McCollum, who's coming right out here. Watch the way that he leads this block. Come out on the outside, steal that block, leave that cutback lane wide open. When you get to a fourth center and have a play like this, pretty important. In the seventh game of the season. First and goal, Pittsburgh. Harris. Stop right there by Damian Sherwood. Sherwood became much more of a big part of this Jets defense when C.J. Mosley got hurt. Had a chance to visit with him last night. Got a hand broken, all clumped up on the right side, but he's become a more vocal leader on this defense. Kind of had to. And he leads them in tackles, too. Look at him, man. He's taking over the huddle out there. I tell you, C.J. Mosley was really impressed with the growth that he's shown. Second and goal. Brian losing Wilson. Great job of coverage by the Jets, as thin as they are out there on the outside at cornerback, to be able to execute that little bit of trickery up by the tight end. On the other side, Pickens trying to get himself over to get Sauce. Tight in the face of Russell Wilson. Jalen Warren in here. Down 10%. Receiver coming over here in motion. Same side as Pickens. Third and goal. Wilson. Fires end zone. Touchdown. Van Jefferson. Scores a touchdown against the team that his dad is the receiver coach for. You'll get a little help from your friends out here. Semi-pick rub. Make that corner bounce over the top. All you have to do, very professionally done that time by George Pickens and not that run. Boswell kick is the 24th straight point by the Steelers. They were down 15-6. Van Jefferson catches one against Dad's team. And the Steelers are doubling up the Jets.
I don't know what you
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
It's not a Big Mac. It's the Chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can.
Hey, what are those?
Little Caesar's Crazy Puffs. Everyone's getting them.
Yeah, kiddo. Everyone but you.
Everyone but you.
Everyone but you.
Everyone but you, kiddo.
Everyone but you. Come on, kiddo. Order Crazy Puffs for $3.99 and get your game day delivered with Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza. Bring the boy.
And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain here.
Man, this guy is so dynamic, and that's why you want to try to put him with that time it's a short throw. He had some nice blocks downfield, but with his speed and elusive running ability, this dude is dangerous.
The Pittsburgh Predictions. They play Renegade, Towel Pro, place goes wild. Even the legends like Lynn Swan. The guys who started this thing 50 years ago. The franchise has been around a lot longer than that. The franchise that did not have a lot of success early on. Started in 1933, 92nd season, that immaculate reception, 8 lived their first playoff win. Won a lot of playoff games. Big moves. Jets take over at the 30. Melissa, what about Aaron Rodgers' hand?
Yeah, we saw his bloody hand. The athletic training staff came over, cleaned out the wound, put a glue, a sterile glue, kind of like super glue to hold it together. We're going to keep an eye on it.
We will watch. So now it becomes throw ball and try to rally. Devontae Adams added to the receiver mix. Jets not out of this one. No catches for Adams in this second half.
Now you got to block Highsmith, Hayward, and TJ Watt.
From the 30, it begins with a free-fall run.
All right.
Joey Porter Jr.
I tell you, what a game Joey Porter Jr. had. I mean, he really is. He's been all over, and he has become their ace. There's no doubt about it, but he's more than that. The physical nature of the guy coming off the edge and making plays like this, you have to add that to the resume.
Flag here. Steelers were subbing. Offense number 5. Garrett Wilson moved. Officials over there trying to defuse that as Southern Conference and Southern finger point go back. Chris, you mentioned Joey Porter Jr. I was talking to Terrell Austin, the defensive coordinator. Before the game, he watched the motion here with Wilson and called the flag. And he said, I always said a couple weeks when Joey Porter Jr. just keeps involved in run game, everything, coming from the deep corner. We break the lock.
And they've been doing this tonight without Dante Jackson or other people.
And 16, Paul Rackman, Deshaun Elliott, free safety position. Most of the penalty yardage back. Third and 11 coming up.
What he has enabled them to do is be that box safety so that they can leave Minka Fitzpatrick on the back end. And you
drop Rodgers. Steps up, fires in the middle, complete to Lazard at the 47-yard line. Good throw, gain of 19, first down catch.
And tremendous job by the offensive line first of all. You run these deep crossing routes, it takes at least 3 seconds. But as they begin to clear, this is something for Aaron Rodgers. Just sees it, Lazard sits down in the hole, almost dropped the ball.
Who says defensive backs don't have hands? Nice job.
I've seen too many Aaron Rodgers games to think this is the case.
Sends it here. Off from the tight end. And Wilson, the rookie. Hog ties and brings him down. Gain of a yard. Not much with Conklin in the tight end spot tonight. Second catch.
You know, one of the things the Jets defenders and the Steelers defenders, rather, do so well is when they try to stiff arm them, their first thing is they knock that hand off of them and they go make the tackle. We've seen that probably 4 or 5 times here tonight.
They lock that left hand to the ground. Try to take a return to the quarterback.
False start. Offense number 77. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
That's on Tyron Smith.
DBs locked up tight on the receivers.
Yeah, Tyron struggled a week ago. He really did, but much, much better here tonight. And he's always the one that's going to carry the burden. He's always the one that's going to have the one-on-one blocks. The help is going to go the other way. So a lot expected from him.
Under 10 minutes in regulation. Rodgers on the slap. Goes down the right, taking off. Inside the 35. Aaron Wilson down to the 31-yard line.
I don't know who needed that one more, Aaron Rodgers or Garrett Wilson. He's had a few misplays here tonight, but then you get a little flavor of what is possible, of why that Devontae Davis thinks he's going to be fitted for a gold jacket one day, and how he can't wait to help him get there.
5 catches down, 61 yards. That was the longest of the night for Wilson. 27-yard gain. Rodgers closing in on 300 yards. On to the tight end. Steelers waiting. Wilson and Pierre on the tackle. Gain of 6. Get the Jets score. Touch this thing up quickly.
Yeah, and Wilson for the Steelers really has become that coverage linebacker. When they have to stop the run, you see a lot of Landon Roberts, but when it's passed up like now, Dave Wilson is that guy.
Rodgers hand signals. Working the other way, bouncing it in. And he throws the ball incomplete. Patrick Queen was knocking on the door of the quarterback. He'll get the third down.
That was some play by Keanu Benton inside, number 95. He was in a crowd. They're trying to block him. See him sneak out right over here. And he sees screen all the way, jumping around, wraps his arms around him. He had a nail.
We had the shot before of Terrell Austin, the defensive coordinator. It's not one of those big icon venues. Right? It's a small little part of the defense, but there's a lot of good people and a lot of good calls for the right job. He does a really good job. Let's get the credit he deserves. 3rd and 5. Rodgers inside. Big hit. Elliott. Wait. 4th down. They'll go for it.
Just such a good player. He really is. He can play outside. He can play on the edge. But man, when he fires a shot, he is going downhill fast.
Rodgers trying to catch him with 12 on the field. The Steelers got a timeout.
3 men on the field. First charge, timeout. Pittsburgh, 30 seconds.
Funny because it's not doubting the offensive coordinator, and he wasn't saying anything. Rodgers was just taking over at the line of scrimmage and going, and he almost caught the Steelers for 3-5. This is the 3rd down play.
Yeah, it is. And the key is look how far off the ball he is. He's roughly 10 yards off the ball. And yet when the catch is made, he's there to drive the receiver complex backwards.
Started his career with the Ravens. The Lions briefly in 2010. And second quarter on. It's not the Jets on fourth down. The big names up front. Keanu's Benton making a name for himself. Pittsburgh ball. Up 15 inside of 8. Go.
I don't know what you've been told, but time is running out. No need to take it slow. But I am worried about it right now. Keeping you alive. 1999 heroes. I am worried about it.
Drive into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
You're gonna like this story because it's about you. When does it start? With a flight time that works for you and him. Where does the story take place? Destinations far, far, far away, or ones you used to call home. And if you need to rewrite it, there's no fee to change your flight. Where should we go next? Well, that's up to you. Because when we built the world's biggest airline, we built it around you.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays up and down. He scrambles in the T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shimmy, shake. What you think, huh? It's like he takes my ice cream truck. Ice cream! He got his iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built for Apple intelligence. Cuz hold it up like a baby line. Homie takes those T-Mobile savings and calls it a day. Respect. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus the other big guys.
Concludes with 2 games tomorrow night. Then Week 8 kicks off with Thursday Night Football. Games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out.
Sunday Night Football is brought to you by Toyota, the official automotive partner of the NFL. Let's go places. And by Walmart Plus. Great Western Pennsylvania high school game. North Allegheny beat Pine Ridge 28-21. To 8-1. Pine Ridge with their first loss of the season. Of note, North Allegheny alum Joey Porter Jr. Joey Porter, I think Joey Porter was playing ball here. He ended up in a couple of different high schools, including North Allegheny, one of the big towers in the area. Here he is. Penn State back here in the Berg and playing for the Steelers and been a big factor here tonight. His defense needs to come up with a big play or a stop. Michael Clemens trying to do that on that one. No gain there. And here's Melissa.
And that Jets defense we're talking about is playing without their safety, Tony Adams. He's doubtful with a hamstring injury. And then without safety, Ashton Davis, who went into the medical tent with the independent concussion specialist and then into the locker room where he is being evaluated for a concussion, Mike.
That's both of their starting safeties. Remember, Chuck Clark, who started last week, was the starting safeties on injured reserve as he got injured against the Bills on Monday night. So, inside the 40, the 38-yard line. And Russ is cooking. Gain of 37.
And these end up being minimal mistakes here. I think Sauce Gardner may have gotten picked, rubbed off on that particular play. But when you get this far down, 5 guys out of your starting secondary, you're going to see people running wide open. And that was just a tremendous play that time to get the downfield pick going against Sauce Gardner here. And nothing he could do. He couldn't get over the top. He couldn't chase underneath.
39, Harris inside, Rosen more than the 35. So the yardage number 264 for Russell Wilson on the night. That is the most in a debut by a Steeler quarterback. The record of Earl Morrall when he debuted with the Steelers back in the late 50s.
That Earl Morrall?
Yeah, right?
Oh my gosh, one of my heroes.
Inside of 6 to go. We're done. Harris goes to the right. Sherwood and Mosley and guys stripping at the ball. The whistle
Remote control.
complete control of it.
Uh-huh.
That was just a judgment call, nothing more than that. But Ritter's been fighting like that all night.
Toss, Warren. He's got the blocking out front, got the first down. The 28-yard line, Isaac said hello out there, and Moore as well, helping to pave the path. We go under 5 minutes of the Steelers in control.
This offensive line really deserves a lot of credit. And for Mike Tomlin to have to shift and push and move people around and all the different guys out of position, I mean, there are no excuses at this. There are no excuses whatsoever. And what they've been able to do, changing quarterbacks, changing offensive linemen, it's just sensational. We're talking about this team now being 5-0.
Throwdown by Javon Kinlaw of Warren. Loss of a yard. Chris, you mentioned Russell Wilson as command of the game. This is his 189th NFL game. He's so far around the block, right? As he said, won the Super Bowl, lost the Super Bowl. So I've got both sides of what it is. But over the years, all those double-digit wins in Seattle, we kind of forgot because it feels like it's been forever. A bad season in Seattle, then goes to Denver. Look, it was disappointing. The first season, he said he didn't play well. Last year, he thought he played well. Remember, they had a 5-game run. Actually, they were 1-5. He won 5 in a row. Then he took a guarantee, the contract was full. Bench the last 2 games. Pitches to Warren here. Trying to stay in bounds. And they really did. Jeff Holbrook will bang a timeout. 3:28 left here in regulation.
Yeah, and I think if you're going to evaluate what we've seen here tonight, the first couple of series, I was like, oh boy, I don't know. Russ doesn't exactly look like himself, and you got to give it a little bit of time. But then when they started opening up the offense, and if you had studied the Pittsburgh Steelers, you would have thought, all right, they're not going to throw the ball down the field. They're not going to attack us in that way. And yet having Russell Wilson in the game has opened up and stretched this offense vertically, which has then opened up possibilities running the football inside.
Right, because we were asking Mike Tomlin, well, Fields is such a good runner. You have a dynamic running attack. Yeah, but if Wilson can throw the ball effectively, then that may open the running attack.
That's exactly right. So there's two ways to think about it. Do you keep your better running quarterback in there, or do you start throwing the ball down the field and make those defenders back off, and all of a sudden now you can do both.
Right at the first down, and it'll be a first down as the pile keeps moving. And Warren keeps fighting in there. You see a lot of that attitude here with the Steelers. A win here tonight, moments away from Pittsburgh. We get them to 5-2. Baltimore plays at Tampa. That's a pretty good game tomorrow night. Cincinnati gets a win, trying to get on their roll. Cleveland 1-6. Sean Watson, Achilles injury today. Marco just short. It's going to be 4th down. The offense stays out. On the other side, what I alluded to before, Chris, if the Jets don't make a miraculous comeback, Mike Tomlin's going to challenge the spot here to check who the first down is not. Jets don't make a comeback. They're 3 behind Buffalo. They lost 2 last week. That's 3.5 games essentially out before the halfway point of the season. So time will tick quickly. Martin Herrera disappearance. The guys agree.
Well, the hard part is this team.
Pittsburgh is talented and running on the field that the runner was short of the line of game. Players on the review.
Want to hold that thought?
Sure, why not?
Jigsaw coming up when we come back. Maybe we'll take your calls too. So actually, we're going to check the spot. Is it the first down or not? Does Warren get to the mark?
All right, Keenan. Soccer, but
I don't know what you want to time is running out, no need to take it slow. But I am worried about it right now. Keeping this alive, 1999 heroes. I am worried about it.
Run into 2025 with confidence in a vehicle designed to turn heads, inside and out. During Mitsubishi's year-end sales event, drive home a 2024 SUV with 0.99% APR. Get ready for a new year of adventure.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. And who controls that? I'm looking for a long one. Could you point me aisle 27? That's how a pro finishes. CJ Stroud putting up points with My Lowe's rewards.
It's really cleaning up.
Come on, man. McCaffrey under pressure. Getting it same day? That's clutch. In-store, online, our Lowe's team has you covered. How many people did you invite? It's cool. They're from Dallas.
It's not a Big Mac. It's the chicken Big Mac. Get it while you can.
I'm from here. I'm from there. Football is everywhere. Tonight's SNF sites are provided by Nationwide. This is Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. Remember Mr. Rogers? Public broadcaster, Brett Rogers, Pittsburgh. Great exhibit at the highest history center. This Mr. Rogers is very happy. However, this Mr. Rogers has had better days. Some night Brenner and the Jets had the lead by the score 15-6, 24 straight. So that's where they spotted the ball. That's the mark. They're that close. So it's fourth and a couple of chain links, and the offense stays out with the skill. Aaron's over there thinking, please see Bishop. He's going to beat me out here tonight. Rookie with 2 interceptions on the night. 4th and inches. Russell Wilson trying to sneak it. They grab it. Still looks to move forward. We'll see where the spot is. Close to the 18-yard line. Sean Smith's got the ball. He's going to have to put it down and get all the bodies out of the way. As they do, we welcome those of you who watch the Dodgers clinch their spot in the World Series by beating the Mets to win the National League Championship Series in 6. The Yankees Dodgers World Series ahead. Ball has finally been marked. First down.
Yep. Yeah, you know I'm looking at. You know I got it on the other TV. I don't know. It depends on the bet. I'm confident. One, anywhere from $1 to 10. I mean $1 to 5.
Come talk to us. Get your deal. Come on up to Jersey and Reddick did agree to a deal today, so he'll be at the Jets facility Monday. Double-digit sack guy comes to the Jets the next
All right, this is going to be very unlike me. I'm going to try to be Mr. Optimistic.
You?
Yeah. So let's say, I mean, they get Devontae in the mix here for, the middle of the week. You get Reddick back in here. These cornerbacks are going to get healthy and come back in there. The defense wasn't up to the standard of the Jets tonight.
No, not at all.
It wasn't, right? It just wasn't.
A couple weeks in a row.
Yes.
Right.
But we've seen flashes now of this offense that if they can piece the whole thing around, there is a way.
Ruben on the field there. First down. Jump and start with their first challenge of the game to the second charge timeout in the second half.
There's just a path. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's just a path. And there's nobody in the AFC who is just going, other than Kansas City, you just go, oh my gosh, we can't beat them. They can compete with anybody. They just got to get their stuff together.
Kansas City and Baltimore seem to be. Pittsburgh's up here too now. They're 5-2. Pittsburgh belongs in the conversation, don't they?
I think this may be the best way to be able to take two quarterbacks that weren't on your roster a season ago and somehow manufacture what has turned into a 5-2 season at this point. Every once in a while, I read some article about Mike Tomlin and he's not this and they don't win that and playoffs and all that sort of stuff. And boy, we should look around. Like, are you crazy? I mean, every time I hear that, I'm like, that guy would be snatched up by at least 80% of the teams that are out there. His work ethic with these guys, how hard they practice on Friday.
Fridays. When we go to those Fridays, it's a couple hours.
And I asked him, I said, occasionally do you end up with people who will not sign here because they know how hard you're going to work them, that you're going to make them uncomfortable in practice, because there are places you go where they take it easy on you. They just want you to get to the game on Sunday.
He said yes.
And he said, yes, we absolutely lose people that way, and he doesn't care. He says, if that's why they're not coming, I don't want them anyway.
Terrific morning here. 52 years old. This is going to be win 178 in his coaching career. He's sitting there as he closes in on the most all-time Steeler wins, maybe over the next couple of years. Win percentage is right there at the top with Nolan, Cowher, and the numbers with those three they all add up to excellence. Plain and simple.
Well, I tell you, if Cam Hayward can stay healthy and play the way that he's been playing, with TJ on the other side and Highsmith, good-looking team.
Harris on the run to the right. Twisted down at the 10-yard line. So for those of you who may have watched the Mets, and obviously growing up in New York, there were so many folks who rooted for the Mets and the Jets because they shared Shea Stadium in Queens for 20 years. Here are the Devontae Adams numbers. Chris, go beyond the numbers. What did you see?
I thought he balanced the field for the Jets. I really did. And I didn't see enough in the second half of some of those cheap throws that we saw in the first half. Just put him in there in the slot and let him work with Aaron Rodgers. And when there's a quick gap in the defense, let Rodgers find him, get the ball, catch and run. Do some of the things that make that group magical. They're both gifted physically, but what they can do mentally together was taken advantage of in the first half, I thought, more than the second half.
Jalen Warren scored the first down. His fourth down. The Jets will go to New England and then have the quick turn for the second time this year play a Thursday night game against Houston on Halloween. At quick turn for the second time this year play a Thursday night game against Houston on Halloween at MetLife. They will be a 2-5 team when they go to Foxborough. The Giants come in here next Monday night. The Steelers get that. They'll hit the bye at 6-2. And remember, Pittsburgh hasn't played a division game yet.
30th or the 31st. Yeah, I know that.
Baltimore, Cincinnati, and Cleveland come in the final 8 weeks of the season. That's why Mike Tomlin's going to take a time out here once play clock runs out. That's why Mike Tomlin wanted to get this quarterback thing figured out and decided over the next 2 or 3 games, because they play the Giants at the bye.
That's it, shit. I know what's going on, though.
And then the division run begins.
And what was his line? I want to eliminate the space of controversy out there over my quarterback. I want to know myself. I want my team to know. we start jumping into those games that are against the guys in our division, I want answers. I don't want questions. I don't want to answer your questions that you're asking me here today. And you know what? They're a different team. This is a much better passing offense tonight.
Chevy postgame. Moments away, Melissa interviews the star of the game. We'll look ahead to next Sunday night in Santa Clara. The Cowboys and the 49ers, two teams that are going to be very desperate for right after the game. Chevy postgame. 4th and 2. Final 30 seconds here. Both teams done with timeout.
Wow.
Season high, 36, potentially 37 points for the Steelers at the expense of a top 10 defense in yards and points for the defense. Missing a lot of folks, but the Steelers sent a message tonight.
I'm just going to read the names of some of these offensive linemen here. Dan Moore and Isaac Seumalo, who's out the first 4 games. Brian McCollum, the 4th center, had to come in and play. Mason McCormick, a 4th-round draft pick, wasn't starting at the beginning of the year. Broderick Jones probably wouldn't be starting before the injury to Troy Wahutano. And here they are. And they are going through a Jets defense who, yes, hurting on the back end, but the front end of the New York Jets defense is having a problem stopping the run. And that's something they've got to get fixed here going forward. But to me, this is all about the guts of Mike Tomlin, make that quarterback change, to now see the possibilities of the passing game to go with what we've found is a very good running game and an excellent defense.
There were a lot of voices from former Steelers, folks questioning on those chat shows every morning. Why is Mike Tomlin doing this? We'll see what the reaction is from everyone after seeing this performance. Sure, it's got to play out against the Giants next week, but it was a good-looking performance. Marco Mento here handling our stats. And to the note that the Steelers scored
Just got embarrassed.
4 touchdowns and a field goal.
Well, and the other thing, Mike, so inevitably quarterbacks go in and out of the game, right? So if Russell Wilson were to get hurt, how do you feel about Justin Fields now coming in to be your quarterback, right? Nobody's missing a beat. So there's a lot of really positive things that came out of this game tonight for Pittsburgh. They are a dangerous team.
Dave Davis is the running back for the Jets. He gets the carry out to the 43-yard line. The longest of his NFL career. He has started his rookie season. And that will bring business to a close. The Pittsburgh Steelers score 31 unanswered points. And from a 15-6 lead, it becomes a 37-15 Jets loss. Those guys went against each other in the AFC North. Here's the star on the defensive side, Beanie Bishop. And Russell Wilson was always fond of ending his interviews. Go Hawks in Seattle. Let's ride Denver. If he gives us win the 7th as his sign-off in Pittsburgh, as he told us a couple weeks ago. Aaron Rodgers and the Jets, 2-5. Devontae Adams is here. Chemistry's there.
the hell they didn't.
Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Fires to the wideout. The receiver
Bro,
was doubled, and they picked it
I
off.
hit the wrong fucking button.
At the 30. And a big return here as they finally get him down inside the 20.
Not only did they get the interception, but they're able to get a huge return. Remember, this team practices this all week, right? Once they get the interception, they've got guys turning their heads, and they're looking for blocks or looking for people to get a hat on down the field. And with that INT, they now flip it. That could be a big point swing in this game.
And great recognition by the corner. That touch pass after he throws at the quarterback, it's a pass. He can't throw it forward again. Nice job understating that. Flying up, coming and making a big tackle in the open field.
They'll run it from the gun. That'll be a gain of about 7. Leaves him with 3rd and 3. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Wants to throw on 3rd down. They get another rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Middle linebackers because they're right in the middle of the defense. You put guys that have a nose for the football because they literally line up over the football every single time. They play the run well, and let's do this. How about this? Rushing the quarterback, getting him on the ground, getting the big sack.
Absolute shame. Missed it. And guys, after the miss, no change in the score. Offense getting set for 1st down. Give to the running back.
You said what?
Behind the line of scrimmage, that'll be a loss of 3. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. Now what they had in mind to start this drive, here comes 2nd and 13. Johnson wants to throw it. Got his man downfield. Hit the afterburners, kid. And they are pushing the ball down the field. A big pickup on that one, and the tackle is finally made. Offense rushing to the line of scrimmage. Clock is stopped for the 1st down. They'll try to get it off quickly. Hand off from the shotgun. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll try to kick it into overdrive. Clock's running. 2nd down coming. He's looking to throw. Finds his tight end. Across the 25. He's got room.
Nah, we play tomorrow.
He has this offense rolling with the 1st down.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
He'll get rid of it. Got it. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas State. Man, he didn't just put it on his numbers. If he were throwing it at a front porch, he would have put that right in the keyhole. What a precise pass.
Right in the keyhole, right on the button, right on the face mask, whatever it was. Great throw, great timing. Nice job by the quarterback.
The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. One more play before the teams head to the locker rooms. To the air on 1st down. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. Incomplete. He took a shot on the final play of the quarter and couldn't quite find his man. And the Ducks will kick it away first, and we'll start the 2nd half. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. K-State has the ball back, and the Power Cat offense returns to the field.
have short area quickness. That running back there doing what it takes to make sure he got that first down.
Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. Quick pass on the jet motion. Went to the running game on 1st down, now 2nd down. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Third down conversion's always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Johnson looking to throw. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down.
And I love the awareness by the wide receiver on that play because I'm not sure that route was supposed to be that deep. You got to wonder if the receiver decided maybe to adjust the route a little bit to make sure that he got the 1st down.
He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Kansas stay quick to the line. Rides to the back. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Coming after it. And the quarterback is snowed under.
Well, the defense obviously went in at halftime. They were trailing on the scoreboard. They needed to make some adjustments and already are showing some positive signs. On the very first drive of the 2nd half, they're able to register a sack on 3rd down, looking to get the ball back to their offense here.
Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Man, oh man, these offenses just haven't been able to find any room to get things going, David.
And to quote the great philosopher Reese Davis, this is very ungood. Just nothing working for this offense, Palmer. They got to find something.
Well, the plays look good against the scout team during the week in practice, but they have just not been able to find a rhythm against this defense.
And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
Love the awareness by the defense here. They're trying to get the running back the ball in space, but the defense was expecting it. They had guys in position. They located the football, and they went and gained time.
They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. And they get him on the ground, and that'll probably do it for the 3rd quarter. Down a possession here in the 4th, and they'll need to convert on this 4th down. Wide receiver shows motion. Quarterback touch pass on the jet sweep. And they finally make the tackle, but this will be a pretty easy conversion for this offense. The Ducks are marching down the field.
Once you get in this range of the football field, do you depend on your kicker? Do you go for it? I think on 4th down, I think you go for it. This is a long field goal, a lot harder attempt. I like the offense going for it here in this situation.
Looking for a gap. It's James. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. They get to the line quickly. Dialing up a 2nd down pass play. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with the clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
It's 3rd down now. They can the defense get one more stop, one more time, and hold on to this lead? On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. They're bringing heat, trying to make magic on the scramble, and couldn't quite find the crevice he needed to pick up the first down. Gotta have it here on 4th down. Throws to the wideout. He's got a first down and maybe a lot more. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. He'll go to the draw. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. Quick timeout by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Picked up some of what they needed on first down. Now it's 2nd and goal from the 5. Little touch pass to the receiver. And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Oregon!
Great job with the score. And listen, right here at this point in the game, there's still going to be time left. My defense is going to have to make a stand regardless. I'm going to kick the extra point because the field goal still beats me if I go for a 2-point conversion.
And no problem on that extra point, and we have a tie ball game here on the 4th. So it's a 77-yard touchdown. The score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. And here comes the Kansas State offense back onto the field. A pretty good bit of ground to cover here, Jesse, but they've got some time to work with.
They do. So tempo is going to be important. You got to go fast. You just got to make good decisions at the quarterback position.
And those good decisions are throwing the ball beyond the sticks, using the sidelines to get out of bounds, trying to maximize this time and get in a position to win.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Johnson wants to throw it. Makes the grab on the left. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
And there was no question in that scenario. That's where the quarterback was going. He knew he had his receiver in a matchup that he liked, running a route where he would find himself open. Nice job between those two.
He wants to throw. Buys a little time. He's looking on the right side. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
Yeah, I tell you what, a lot of times you roll your quarterback to the right or to the left, and in this case, the right. And you're trying to get him outside the pocket to buy him a little bit of time, get him off that spot, take some deep shots, and he missed. It was a nice shot down the field.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, guys, 4th quarter, you're trailing. You know that they're going to be throwing the ball and trying to be aggressive and try to climb back into this one. Couldn't come up with it there on 2nd down. Let's see what happens on 3rd.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. The receivers often will run their route based on the side adjustment. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
Well, I know it hasn't been a tremendous day statistically for this quarterback, but his decision-making has been good enough to win this game.
Shit, about to finish this damn game at college. Getting that, though. Oh yeah, I get it after this.
Even better.
I'm about to get situated and get out there myself. I bet. Yeah, I get out there in a second.
Got it in the middle at Cephas. And oh, he was off to the races after the catch, and they finally drag him down.
Mm-hmm. You know, you get that phone call from my boy.
They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another first down. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. Quick strike complete. Touchdown, Wildcats! They strike first in overtime.
How about that? His second receiving touchdown of the ball game. Find ways to get your athletes the ball. They'll do the rest. That's number 2. We got to start playing some better defense when the threes come soon.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Offense will use a timeout here to make sure everyone is on the same page here in overtime. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. From the gun, give on the inside. The Ducks want to move quickly. Scanning the field, it's Gabriel. Get it out on the screen. And the completion gives him a fresh set of downs and keeps this drive moving. Tempo in overdrive. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. He's looking to throw. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Third down in overtime, and they need to get it to the end zone. Caught in the backfield, it's Stewart. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. Fourth and long, and they have to pick it up to keep their chances alive. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. And it's swatted away. It's a turnover on downs. What a thriller. What a confidence builder to be able to come up with a win like that in overtime.
This team has to love their ability to come up with big plays and big moments. How about in overtime, the individual efforts we saw, this team playing as a unit, doing enough and doing everything that was needed to get the W.
It's such an exciting game, up and down, back and forth. It's heartbreaking if you lose, but when you come through with these games late in the ball game, it gives you confidence throughout the season to continue to build on it. What a great win.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.